Oh, I don't have my headphones. Hold on, I can't hear anything. Okay, now I can. Hello! Nice Chrono Trigger. Alright, hello everyone! I'm back. I should announce that I am here. I should, Kevin, just listen to the time game. Alright, at stream alerts. Hi. That should be enough. So, I apologize that my streams are a little wonky. They'll continue to be wonky until next week. So I'm planning on not streaming again until Sunday. So I wanted to get at least one stream in this week. That's today. And then my next stream after this is going to be on a Sunday. Hello, Billy Boy Rutherford. Hello, Very Gray. Hello, Dylan. Hello, Shinobu. Hi, David. Hi. Hi, chats. Say it back. Say it back, chats. You can do it. I believe in you. So for those of you wondering who may not be completely in the know-how, who are you again? Who am I again? I am Kiara, the most famous Twitch streamer of all time. I was just back. I'm back from my fan club. So there's a convention centered around me, and only me. And I had 10,000 adoring fans who paid $250 a pop to come get the chance, just the chance, to visit me. Anyway, I have some photos. I have some videos. We will showcase some of them, and we'll talk about Final Fantasy XIV Fan Fest. That's where I was. It was not KiaraCon. I cannot rent out the Anaheim Convention Center myself yet. That'll be... We'll think about... We'll revisit that again in 2027. But I cannot do that right now. I need to save up some money first so I can scab again, and then go and rent out the convention center for KiaraCon. So, does anybody here play Final Fantasy XIV? Or am I the only one? Alright, as the only person who plays FF14, I'll have to explain to you what FF14 is before I head into photo time. I didn't take too many photos, because as you'll quickly find, there wasn't that much to take photos of. But yeah, let me go into my edited photos, make sure I'm not going to disclose any photos of myself. But again, there's not too much to talk about for FF14. This will be, as far as Kiara Yap sessions go, quite quick. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let me make sure we're all clear. All right, I have the photos clear. We're safe. Let's see what I want to open on. I like lines. So I think we'll open on this one. Actually, no, we'll open on this one. Here we go. Purring or taken out. Type 1. Maybe, oh, I know. I didn't say the magical words. Type 1 if you play Final Fantasy XIV. Let's see if this works. Alright. Tsubasa plays. Maybe it is just Tsubasa. Everybody who watched me do the MSQ just never plays the game. Anyway, let's go ahead and start talking so we can get this over with. Let's see over here. Oh, my HDMI matrix is acting up, so let's reset that. Hello, Kitara. Yeah. Oh, shit. I don't have the streamer bot going. Hi, Sako. Yeah. Sako, I have not updated the panels yet because I've been, I have been preoccupied and incredibly busy for like the last month. Alright, HDMI matrix failed to send the signal entirely. Let's go and do this. Oh. I think we're good. It is story time for FF14. Whoop. Here we are. It is the Final Fantasy XIV Fan Festival 2026 in Anaheim. So, the Final Fantasy Festival is not a yearly convention. They do it in the year leading up to a release of a new expansion, and they'll do 3 fan fests. They'll do one here, one in Europe, and one in Japan. So I think it's like Tokyo. This year it's in Germany. I'm not sure if it's always in Germany or if they go around the EU to different countries. In this case, for the Americas, it was in Anaheim, Southern California. So this is at the Anaheim Convention Center, which is a pretty sizable convention center. Voted the best convention center in the U.S., I think, or something. I don't know about that, but it is a nice convention center compared to most. And here, I lost my folders. Let me make sure I put these together in a actual way that makes sense. Alright, so I have a mixture of video stills and actual photos that I've taken. But yeah, FanFest, it is a very limited access event. So myself and many others operated many devices, and less than 50% were able to be granted the privilege of handing Square $250 to attend the fan festival. But it sure seems like there are a lot of people there, as demonstrated by. Let's see. Let me make sure this is good. Yeah, I think this is a safe. Here, let me preview this photo and make sure it's safe. Okay, it is safe. Oop, here we go. So this is day 1. So day 0, you go out, you get your badges, you get your swag bag, your little sticker book and stuff, and that picture I showed previously is a picture of this sign up here on the Anaheim Convention Center. And here's the front doors, and yeah, it is hello Hula. It was jammed for at least the start. So this day was the day they do the big keynote, which is where they do the straightest jobs. My God. I had to take a left at the Hilton to go all the way down almost to, like, Barranca. And the line was still going, like... So I don't know the name of the street that is back behind this, but yeah, we had to go all the way to the back. And this is kind of like a mass push. So if you look at the palm trees on the right, the palm trees on the left, this whole like mass of people just slowly go to the front. They would let them in groups to go through security to go sit for the opening ceremony. So I have another photo from the middle that kind of gives you a good idea of what that looks like. So that's this right here. So yeah, so yeah, it is a sea of people. And if you look in, you'll see ears. There's that looks like a Raha. Then we got some purple ears. Oh, we got some bunnies. We've got it's really funny seeing like over the crowd all the there's some more bunny ears of all the people in their cosplays, and I'll never get tired of it. It's one of my favorite parts of cons is seeing all the people spend a lot of time and effort into their cosplays and getting really excited to share it with people. Anyway, so inside the actual con, let me make sure we're good. There isn't too much. I'm going to show this photo here. This is a relatively dark photo, so relax here. This is inside the convention center. So we're kind of near the back. You can still see various ears throughout, which is great. That's what I love about any crowd shot. You just look around, and it's really, really funny. The problem was, this right here is not the stage. We are way in the back. The stage is significantly further ahead than what you see here. There's like an entire section in front of this. But if you are in like the back 2/3 of the convention space, then you don't actually see any of the people. You see the tech corridor right here. They have the cameras for the live broadcast. That's where the audio mixer is. That's where the director is. So you can see the director with their microphone calling the shots. Ready one, take one. Ready two, take two. Jib in, jib out. Do a crane shot over the crowd. You know, give me that shot. All right, good. Take it. So you could hear them doing that up here the entire time. But further in front of that, so that's smack dab in the middle. So the entire time I was there, I think the only time I got to actually see any of the people part of the event was the lyrics panel, which I'll talk about. But FanFest is kind of it's a convention, but it's a very small convention, and by it, what that means is there's not a lot to do. I would say it's primarily a meetup of friends and fans of the game than it is anything else, because there's something like 5 panels the entire event. They all take place here on the main stage. There's like the opening keynote. There was like a game design panel, a lyrics panel, a cosplay showcase, and 2 concerts, and maybe I'm forgetting something, but I think that was it. There may have been 1 or 2 I'm missing. That all happened here. And then, you know, that's it for like official announcements and all that stuff. And outside of the concerts, which you had to pay an extra ticket for, you could just watch all of these online. Oh yeah, here, I like this picture. Boom, here it is out front before it's all cosplaying. So, outside of the convention center, there's a long corridor here, but this spot right here, if you've ever been to the Anaheim Convention Center, this is the spot where all the cosplayers go. So, actually, these are the lines to get into the security. Yeah, oh, I'm getting there, Vula. I'm getting there. I'm going to get to everything that we did and you could do at the event. Yeah, Crystalline Conflict was the best. Yeah, so this spot was filled with cosplayers. And I didn't take too many cosplayer photos this event because we were kind of busy with other stuff. But I did find a cool balcony. So when we were, this balcony right here up top, when we were in line to get in, I looked up here and I was like, there's people up here. And immediately I was like, I want to get up there. I want to get up there because it's neat and I would love to look down and do stuff. Did anyone ask to borrow your badge? Asking for a There are no badges for this event. They do that wristband thing where they give you a wristband that stays on the entire time. And you sleep for it. Vula, did you talk to Kanzion about why Kanzion came up in our conversation that one random time? And it's because of the badge sharing. Anyway. I promise I won't tell anybody about the badge sharing. Yeah, so immediately upon seeing this, I wanted to go up there, and I'm not showing these photos in any particular order. We're just going to share it as we go. But up top is this. This is the view that you can see, granted later in the day. So this is after opening ceremonies. This is actually the second day. And you could see all the cosplayers gathering, taking photos. We got some fishers, looks like. Yeah, we got some fishers. There's an Emmett Selk, a Meteon. I would say Dancing Green, who's this disco-looking fella with the green hair and bunny ears, was probably the most noticeably prevalent character. But granted, the hairstyle is very distinct, so it kind of sticks out, so I see them more. But you kind of just look around, you know, spot, there's corn. There's a lot of corn. There are a lot of yans. Which I had to be informed of. Oh, yeah, I guess Emmett Selk is everywhere. There's an Emmett Selk. There's another Emmett Selk somewhere in here. I love these photos because they're fun to kind of like go through and look through the crowds and see. But they brought food trucks, and this is not strictly for Final Fantasy XIV. There's another convention of like occupational therapists going on next door. Very business-centric presentations. And then they also were here at these food trucks with all the Final Fantasy XIV nerds. So it's always fun when a convention center is booked out to multiple things. There's also some weird like child beauty pageant going on that was taking place in one of the hotels. That kind of creeped me out a little bit because they creep me out in general, that's even a thing. So we got doggos, we've got mini donuts, taco shop. I waited on the first day about, I would say around a half hour, 45 minutes to order food from a food truck. It was kind of nasty. There's a combo right there, kanabo. It's so fun seeing all the different things. Yeah, so this is the view from the balcony. It was very peaceful up here. Almost nobody came up this far. And it was easy access up the escalators. So Kiara tip number 1. If you want peace and quiet at a convention in the Anaheim Convention Center, go upstairs because nobody goes. There's also clean bathrooms that are not crowded. So anyway, as for actual stuff in the con, let's see. Oh yeah, let me talk about stuff in the con as I show this photo. of Dancing Green and God, what is it? Red Hot and Cold Blue or whatever. I don't know. Is it Deep Blue? Yeah, Red Hot and Deep Blue, the Surfer Bros. These were also very common, and like these are from the Arcadian raid. These are bosses, and I think they were very popular to cosplay because they are quite easy to cosplay because their outfits are not very complicated, at least in their regular street clothes. So you saw them all over the place, and it was fantastic. Now, things at the con itself, you could go get merch. So everything was reservation based. They of course had a meet and greet. I did not win the lottery to go meet and greet anybody. So I actually did not get to see or interact with any of the guests from the event. Though Vula got to go see Soken and call him Soken-sama. Then yeah, we also had to get reservations to go to the merch store. And it was quite funny because, gosh, do I have any crowds of people with the regulators? Let's see. Let me look at this crowd photo. You know, any of these people have regulators on. These are some of my favorite photos where it's just like a Where's Wally type thing, where you just get to see all the silly cosplays that are happening around and looking all that. So I don't know what this outfit is that this guy's wearing, but is very inspired. Does anybody have the regulators? Someone's got to have a regulator in this pic at this point. Boop-a-doop-doop-a-doop, boop-doop-doop. Reason? Is that a jersey? No regulators? I don't see any regulators. The corn is very funny. Oh, there's roommates. Let's see. More stuff. Sticker exchange, it looks like. This must have been before all the regulators got handed out. There are so many freaking regulators in the audience. Let's see, I think I got at least one picture of people in the audiences with regulators on. Let's check this one. This was, I think, during the Primals concert. There's a regulator. Ah, here we go. Here they are. There's some regulators back there. So the regulators are an FF14 item that control your memories. And it was funny. I wanted to get one, but they were sold out by the time I got to the merch store. There are two things I wanted in the merch store. One was the mini aetheryte crystal, which was sold out before I could get there. And then the other, after talking to my friends and selling me on it, was a Yans plush, but those were also sold out before I got there. So the merch store worked on a lottery system where you can either go in a standby line that gets capped early on, you're waiting hours, or you can get a reservation to go into the merch store and then go buy all your stuff. And I did not get a reservation for the first day or day 0. So I had to go, actually no, it was day 1. Yeah, I didn't get one for day 0. They were all sold out. Day 1, I got to go in there like in the afternoon. And yeah, the regulator was sold out. I was going to buy one, unfortunately. The Yans are so good. They're from, they're an FF9 reference. Interesting. So yeah, this is the... I did get 2 music boxes, which I can play. Here, let me go get them. I can play the 2 music boxes, because I really do like them. Let me lower the music. Yans blow you up. Is what they do. They blow me up. Okay, are you ready? Technically, these music boxes are variations on the same song. Let me know if you could hear it. Oh, I know how to fix it. Let's go to sound settings. All right, you're gonna hear some. All right, that is number 1. The Dawn Trail theme. And here's the next one. So that one's Smile from the end of Dawn Trail, which I thought was really cute. So I picked up that. I picked up matching Alfino and Alice plushes. I got an event t-shirts. I got 2 blind boxes for little minifigures, which ended up being an Alice and a Urianze. And then I got a Sugar Riot mug, which has like all the different Sugar Riot art on it, which is fun. Along with a few other things. I was out $300 very quickly, and boy, do they make a killing on merch at this place. It's kind of astonishing how much was made. But I would not be surprised if merch like made almost as much as the ticket sales. They also had like this $350 silver jewelry that is like Alfino and Alice's like earring that they have on one side. And it was cool, especially if I do an Alfino cosplay next time I'm at an FF14 event. I have reasons. You want those earrings? Some collab of some sort? Yeah. Like, I was tempted, but like, at the same time, I have no money right now. So, and I already spent too much. You want those earrings? Yeah, Tsubasa, they're pretty good. Anyway, let's move on through some more photos. There's lots of photos of people. God, this song is kind of banging. What do I want to showcase? Okay, yeah, so you had the merch store, which was like underground. There's not much to show for the merch store. It's a merch store. The meet and greet area is behind a black curtain, so I couldn't take a picture of that. So everything else is the main stage, and what you're seeing here is the off main stage. So this is next door. Halls C and D, I think it was, were used for FanFest. C and half of D. So it was a relatively small area. And they had like a backup viewing area for the stage. So I pretty much saw everything except the lyrics panel from this stage, including both concerts and the opening ceremonies. So it's kind of essentially you're watching the stream, but you're in the convention center. So you get the energy of the crowd. And I guess you see it a few milliseconds before everybody else does. Sat through the whole thing, and it was really funny because they announced a new combat system called Evolved Combat System that they're going to be eventually, I imagine, transitioning the whole game to. And is met with like a little bit of a lukewarm reception. There are like 3 moments in the keynote where they're like, all right, we're doing this. It looks like a season pass, but it's not a season pass. Listen, trust us, to kind of like defuse stuff, because it looked bad. It looked really bad optically, like at the initial look, and they had to like immediately, and to be fair, to their credit, they did like immediately assuage concerns or whatever, that the features were going to be bad. I personally don't care, because like I am not an avid FF14 player. So like, you know, Evolved Combat looks great. Get less buttons I have to press. Sign me up day one. I don't care about having 30 buttons to press. That's not very interesting to me. So yeah, I'll gladly take the Evolved Combat and get my 1% higher DPS. Combat Evolve like Halo, yeah. Death to the 2-minute meta. People got won over by the presentation on the combat. I know a few people who are still very iffy on it. Yeah, so you had this huge area for watching the panels. Then you can go around, and as far as like actual activities outside of hanging out with friends in a local area, which is very fun to do. It's like, this is, FanFest is kind of like a backdrop to allow meetings to happen between friends that normally wouldn't. So it's like a gathering place for that. And it does a very good job of that because the convention itself is a little bit bare bones in terms of stuff to do. There's no artist alley. There's only like the 5 main panels. You have cosplayers running around, of course. But the meat and potatoes of the con itself, outside of the panels, were kind of like these little sideshow games. And by that, I literally mean sideshow games. Like, I'll show a couple examples of those. So here is the Pelu Pelu Pitch, which, if you look carefully at these photos, they are Mexican Coke bottles, and which is the best Coke ever. And okay, I realize how that sounds out of context. They had to scratch off the Coca-Cola logo on every single bottle cap. And then they also had to use masking tape to tape over the logos. But this is your standard carnival ring toss. And you get 5 rings, and your goal is to throw rings and hit it. Now, none of these things are like, oh, it's not like you pay money to go see this. It's a $250 entry. These are just activities for you to do. So they didn't have like, oh, if you win, you get a prize. It's like, there wasn't any of that. It's just literally you line up sometimes for like half an hour to do these little things. And it's essentially you do it and you have fun. There's no like, oh, you get 7, you get some reward, you get a plushie, you get anything like that. It's just for fun is all this stuff is. Now, me and the people I was with threw collectively 25 rings, and we're not able to land a single one with any of our techniques. And then we proceeded to see another like 10 to 15 rings follow after us, and we still did not see anybody land a single ring on this. We asked the guide, he said on average about 1 in 30 rings makes it over a Coke bottle. So it's rigged, in other words. Which I said was very, it's very appropriate that the very, very difficult thing is by the Pelu Pelu, who are like the shrewd businessmen of Eorzea. Or that's not Tulialal. Yeah, they're not in Eorzea. Eorzea is a different continent. But they would never offer an unfair deal, so you pay nothing to play the game, and you get nothing in return. So it's a fair trade. You just leave with disappointment that you weren't able to win any of the games. Then you had another thing that was the Run Alpaca Run, which is kind of funny. So Run Alpaca Run is another. They're all little sideshow games, right? And there are 8 seats, and you're basically playing a miniature version of skee ball in order to get your alpaca to the finish line first. A game lasts probably like 25, 30 seconds. So here is what the gameplay looks like. So you have these little things. I didn't get a picture of it, but you can kind of see there's like holes in the platform here, and like the higher up you go, the more points, or the further ahead your alpaca is gonna go. When I played this, I was 2nd place, and I think my alpaca was going to the finish line. I barely got beaten out. I hit the green zone 3 times, which felt good. That's the hard one to get, and the red zone 2 times, but it's over very, very quickly. Let's see, any cosplays back here? Oh yeah, people are getting pretty excited. And the funny thing is, so these people wearing the aprons, those are like contracted staff. And most of them did not play Final Fantasy XIV, because I was curious I was asking. They're not Square Enix employees, they're just like event staff for hire is what it is. And some of them did play, and the ones who did play were like very avid, and like one of them had a tattoo of their Warrior of Lights on their arm and was talking about it, and they fought to get in there. And then some of them was like, yeah, I have no idea what this is, I'm just working the event. So it was funny to see the contrasts between everything. And it was really, really dark. I tried to get some pictures of some cosplay. Like there's this really cool Emmett Silk that had this spinning laser thing that could be used as the mask that the Ashians wear. That just looked really cool. Yeah, it honestly looks even better in the photo. But yeah, I did not take too many photos of cosplayers this event because it was so dark and like we were never really like just wandering the con floor, and I feel shy asking people if I can take photos of it. But yeah, all this is a fan that's spinning around and it's got LEDs on it, and they are timed to hit something that makes it look like a hologram because the fan's spinning so fast you can't see it, and it's just really neat. It's really cool. And I thought the outfit itself was also really, really well done. As for other games, let's see. Here's the whole Run Alpaca Run. And yeah, you could see literally how it's just here in the convention space. You know, they kind of just have a booth set up. There's the exit. Yeah, you go through and do it. This guy was great. He let me go in and take photos of everything, and let me step in behind the lines while people were going, so I could showcase. But yeah, little sideshow games. Let's see what else we have. Oh yeah. In addition to the sideshow games, which I'm trying to find a picture of another one that I have. Yeah, let's talk about this one. So this, Mika's Magical Maneuvers. I don't know who Mika is. Can some FF14 superfan tell me who Mika is? Should I know this character? So this is a game where you had to catch these 10 Living Memory World boss. Okay. So you had to catch the 10 falling objects that would fall randomly. Somewhat like predictably, but randomly. Where the interval range was not too large, but it was enough where you couldn't predict which one's going to fall. I managed to capture 4, which I felt was pretty good. I beat Yoshi P. Yoshi P only got 3. I got 4. And I think I beat all my friends. I tied another friend. But most people who would do this, it's hard. This game is really difficult. One funny thing that happened is I saw in my peripheral vision one of the far ones fall. Like, it's like, say this one fell right here. And I just reached up, I just grabbed the one that was not fallen and just held onto it. And I let go of it, and then that one dropped, and I missed it. So that was very amusing. I think I could have gotten 5 or 6 if I knew I was allowed to drop them. I thought I had to hold onto them, so I would catch it and hold. When in reality, I could just catch it and drop it and then be ready. So I think that nerfed my score a little bit. And if I knew that I could drop them immediately, I would have done so and probably scored 5 or 6. There are a couple where like my arms are close to my body and I can't reach out and get them because I'm holding the dang, whatever you call these things, the dang totems. So there are also photo spots that you could go to and have your photo taken, including one of Honeybee Lovely, who I am in the photo, so I will not share a photo since I am in the photo, but is basically a hired cosplayer that had to take pictures with fans. She was great. She looked the part, acted the part. It's very good. But you also have stuff like this. You can go on Grahatia's riverboat adventure, where they have a gondola with Raha in it, a Raha cardboard cutout. These are just cardboard cutouts, just bolted in the ground. You could sit on either side, and have your photo taken with them. It was kind of cute. Oh, if you want, by the way. Yeah, okay. All right. Here, I'm going to show a picture of Woolagen after I edit myself out. because I'm also in the photo. But yeah, here's the nice velvet. Honestly, they got some high quality looking furniture for this to fit the part. Anyway, let me transition the screens here really quick. Actually, I'm just gonna hide the capture card. Boop. Let me. This is one where I would draw over this photo and then add me to it over me. Let me go post this photo, and then we'll go edit me out. All right, so Vula has given you permission to see this. And I will grant you'll see a tiny bit of Kiara knee. Is all you'll get. I can do better than this. Okay. Do not take a photo of Kiara's knee. Okay? Don't get too weird about the fact that my knee exists in this photo. Okay? Promise me? Good. Here's Vulajan and Grahatia. It's really good. Holding hands, getting a history lesson by the nerd. What's Kanzion? Where's Honeybee? You want to see Honeybee? It should have been me. Ignore the knee, okay? It's just a knee. Don't get weird about it. Alright. If Kanzion wants to see Honeybee Lovely, I will grant his wish. Alright, well, I need to also edit me out of the Honeybee Lovely picture. You are making it weird, chat. Alright. I'm gonna have to open this up in Photoshop to edit some people out. Is there a Stinger present? Stinger is in this photo. I need permission from Stinger to show it. Or I will also edit him out. But I'm not going to show anything without permission. Alright, it is okay. God, where's the heck is the crop tool in Photoshop again? There it is. Alright, this one's gonna be edited. I am out of the photo, and Stinger is in the photo. All right, are you ready for Honey Be Lovely? Here we go. There she is. Kanzion, are you happy? And yes, behind her is a giant thorax. They included it, not literally as part of the cosplay, it's like a little prop that she's standing on. But it is there. So the whole costume's there if you see it from the side. And yeah, they had a whole bunch of little heart things that cut out so you can hold up. I am also holding one of these up off screen. I am in this gray space. I've been voided, so you cannot see me. But yeah, she was great, and had a very long line to get this photo op. But this is the type of stuff they had everywhere. So a lot of silly photo ops that you can go through and do. There are also photo ops for the FF14 logo, which I think that's in a video. We'll close out of view. Close out of view. Let's get back to actual photo time. Oh, Dusty, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate you. All right. Any other activities? Yeah, so we had the run alpaca run. Ah, yes. How can I forget? How can I forget the big important one? Wait, did I not post a picture of this? No, I had to have. I had to have exported a picture of this. This is the most important part. There was one that they put a lot of, let's see. They put a lot of effort. Okay, here we go. They put a lot of effort into one. That is the Dancing Groove dance floor, which, let's see, what angle is this at? Oh, that's looking at you. So I am in this photo, in this black mess. I'm over here somewhere. You're not gonna be able to tell. I'm in this photo. Don't take a screenshot. Okay. Anyway, so this is a dance floor, and a lot of these things are like, oh, you come do the activity and you get some stickers. I was able to get all the stickers of the Scions and not the sponsorships. So this dance floor was like disco, so they're playing the Dancing Green theme. Can anyone get me a link to the Dancing Green theme? While I talk about this, it's important. This is important to set the mood. So you know, I need like on loop for 30 minutes. No, not World Revolution. Definitely not World Revolution. Here, I'm just gonna go to YouTube. Search Dancing Green song. Oh yeah, Ride the Rhythm. All right, Hungry Chad, you've got my view. That's what we need while I'm talking about this.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor. Dancing Green. Get down, Charlie now. Take your half the bomb. Break out,
So this song was playing on loop. And was audible in this entire half of the convention center all weekend. So this right here is the soundtrack you're hearing from FanFest. Though usually it didn't have the lyrics. It was just the instrumental only, I think. Anyway, the cool thing about it is they divided the dance floor into this grid. Which is a 9x9 grid. Or an 8x8. Yeah, an 8x8 grid. And this was clearly the little mini game that they had that had the most effort put into it. because they even had boss mechanics show up on the floor. So, and like all the staff in here were trying to get into it. They had like a little cheering section over here on the right. You can see in here, there's like some grandstands for people to sit in and watch the people. They get in, they train them, they do squats, and then they go dance. And I have a video to show of what that looks like. Actually, right here. Yeah, this one. Yep, there they are. They're dancing. They're having fun. Go, go, go. This is the intro, so no one knows what to do yet, but they're trying their best. Okay. But I have... a video. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, all right. So it comes down here. And if you look at the floor, pay attention to this part right here. It forms a cone. And this is a tank buster from the fight. So like literally projected onto the floor were the raid mechanics. So like half of this would be bad, half of this would be bad. So you had to like literally move around the raid mechanics. And one of the hosts during this part was saying, tank buster, tank buster, tank buster. in tune with the music, and it got a pretty good laugh out of me. Let me see if you could hear it in this. Here, I'm gonna mute the audio here. All right, let's mute you. Discord ping. All right, let's unmute here. I think I talk in this. Yeah, listen. Yeah. Okay, it's a lot more monotone than I thought. It's even funnier. Yeah, so everybody has to dodge this. And I think there was some... I did not see it personally. Vula saw it and could probably describe it better of what happened. Like a tank class came in and tanked the tank buster or something, right? Is what happened. Oh yeah, there's a regulator. There's a girl wearing a regulator. All 5,000 regulators needed for the experiment sold out instantly. If I wanted one, I would have had to fight for it. All 5,000 Neo regulators were sold. None remain. Anyway, this was really cool, and it's not just this. They did it like where the checkerboard pattern would move. They had to dodge, and it was really good. I thought it was very well done. Now, I am not a disco dancer, but this had the most thought. It was cute that you gave people an opportunity to go dance, and some people went ham on this. There's a lot of videos that you can probably see on Twitter and Blue Sky of people having fun on the dance floor. At some points, the Jolly BB came out here and did some dancing. I think some of the special guests came out here and did some dancing. So I'm not sure if Soken ever came out here and did it. That would have been fun to see if he came out and started doing some dancing on their own dance floor. So at this point, I had already injured myself for the weekend and was not able to partake in the dancing, in the disco dancing. So my knee was hecked, and it would have been bad if I went and did this. Also, I can keep a beat, I can keep a rhythm, but I don't know what to do with my body when I'm dancing. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what I'm doing. All right. They had a true to life size of what the boss size is during the fight. And also, during the whole thing, they were playing the boss mechanics up here. So you could see Dancing Green dancing and doing the stuff, and it corresponded to what was down here. And of course, there was a disco ball. There it is. There's the disco ball. An actual disco ball. So this was fun. And although I got a little tired of Ride the Rhythm playing in my head almost the entire time I was in this room, I do think this was the best little sideshow event. Just behind here, I didn't get a separate picture of it, is like the Limit Break Challenge. Mortem's Limit Break Challenge. And that was, you punch a thing and it gauges your punch strength. However, one of the machines was tuned very differently and you could get higher numbers on it. I got the one that was more harsh. Oh, also, if you want to hear all the excitement about Run Alpaca Run, listen to this. Yay! There they go. Yay! They did it! Alright, the dancing green video is done. Let's resume our music. Okay. And that, I'll say this was large. Oh wait, no, there was more. But I have some more photos to show. So don't you worry. There is more. So they themed all the different areas based off of stuff in the expansions. They had, you know, Tulialal, and this is where the like that drop mini game was. They also had like this art gallery where you can go vote for fan artists and like in-game screenshot takers here. But largely it's just for the little mini games. They had a Solution 9. So there it is, Solution 9. Oh, we got... Is that a Thancred? This is Thancred? Chat, is this Thancred? It is Thancred. Okay. Oh yeah, see there's Run Alpaca Run, there's the Tulialal thing. So it's this very small space. But Solution 9 was just a rest spot. It wasn't a restaurant, it was just chairs and seating and tables to sit at. Which was nice. I utilized these because they're way more comfortable than convention chairs. Convention seating they're mass-produced chairs, so you can have tens of thousands of them, and none of them are ever comfy. So it was kind of nice having this around where you can, you know, actually sit down and relax a little bit. And you know, although there are like 10,000 people at the event, most people were camping out in the panel room. So like people would come in at door opening, go stake out seats in the panel room and stay there all day because they didn't clear the panel rooms. And people wanted good seats for the concerts because they had 2 concerts. They had the piano concert and then they had the Primals concert. So if you wanted to be at one of those concerts, you had to go in there, get your seats, and stay there all day long. So we just ended up seeing it from around. But I did get a look at up close at the stage. So I walked up because I was like, I'm just gonna walk up to the stage because I wanted to at least look around, even though I'm never gonna be up here. So here's the piano. This is what Keiko played on. And they had a couple awesome things. Did anybody watch the concert from FanFest? They did stream this online for like a separate ticket that you can buy. So it was quite funny. Soken came out and did his automaton thing again. Yeah, Keiko is like, there are certain people that just like, they're just naturally funny or cute. Keiko's kind of both. Where she just comes out and she's like, "Hi, I am Keiko." It's just really funny the way she delivered it. I kind of liked the energy they had because they had, I forget the guy's name, the guy with the goatee. The white guy who is not Koji Fox. And, you know, he kind of had he was playing the straight man, and Soken was the fool, the silly one. And I think it worked out to be a good combo of him literally dragging Soken back out after he ran off stage, and It's all very silly. Amanda Achen came out and sang a couple songs, and she did Tomorrow and Tomorrow, Flow, Smile, or not Smile. Wait, she did do Smile, right? Yeah, Smile and Honey Be Lovely's song, right? And she distinctly understood the assignment of the Honey Be Lovely, because if you look at her eyes and how she is looking at the audience, like, she nailed the appeal. So yeah, I didn't get to see any of this in person, but I did turn around, and of course, and take a photo of the audience, because I love taking crowd shots. So this is from the front row, and you can see it goes. It's a lot bigger than this photo makes it feel. So here is your big giant tech pit that covers the middle of the area, so I couldn't see anything from the back. And there's the regulators. Yep, there they are. Everybody's got a regulator on. They're all over the place. Yeah, it is standing room only, all the way in the back. So this is largely where people would... What is this shirt? Hold on. I just noticed this shirt. Yeah, this is why I love taking pictures of crowds. You can look at it, and then there's just always going to be something silly going on in it. Gotta hold them. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun seeing all the costumes. Oh, here's a Graha. There's a lot of Raha. Naturally, Yashtola. This Yashtola is tired of this Raha's shit. Yeah. Lots of ears. Lots of little ears things. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we couldn't, unfortunately, see too much from the actual main stage area. Let's see. What other photos do I got here? Before I get into the most exciting thing of all. Oh yeah, crystalline conflict. So they had a nice cardboard cutout of an aetheryte crystal. This is a big photo op. Naturally, everybody came here to attune to the aetheryte so they could quickly teleport and pass security. So they didn't have to go through the security gates. But this was for the crystalline conflict stage. More on that later. But I will bring up some videos that I believe I took of it. I need to make sure I mute the audio, because I think some of the audio is unsafe. Unsafe for you all to witness. Oh yeah! This thing! The Moogle. So this is during the opening keynote. I'm guessing they do this for every single FanFest, but they bring out somebody in a Moogle outfit that just bounces around. That just stands there and bounces. Will there be any spoilers in this? Doubtful. I'm not going to talk about the expansion because I don't care. I mean, I care. I'm going to look forward to it and play it eventually, but I don't care enough to, like, really... There's no reason for me to talk about it. You can go look it up. I have no strong opinions to share on the changes or new content that is coming for Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, so the Moogle just sits there and, like, bounces left to right, and the crowd goes nuts. A Moogle is this thing. They're kind of like a Final Fantasy mascot, almost. So, yeah, it just sits out there and waves, and the crowd goes wild, and then it shuffles away, and then the main show starts. Let's see, what's going on. Okay, so yeah, I will talk about the lyrics panel. Just because it was a pretty, as far as panels go at conventions, is pretty unhinged. So this is the perfect picture to kind of showcase the panel. So this was Koji Fox's panel, where he is like is he the head of English localization? But apparently does
Welcome
a lot
back,
more.
Kiara.
2 years, Anya. Thank you so much. I'm good to be back until Sunday, because I'm going to be out again Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So please be patient. Please look forward to my future streams. So this is supposed to be a little cartoon of Koji Fox, and I'm not sure if I like Koji Fox or not. He is undoubtedly a multi-skilled individual, because he handles he's like the head of localization for English, and also apparently is responsible for writing all the lyrics to most of the songs, I'll say. Yeah, it's a cartoon of Koji Fox, and on top of Kurt Russell from the promo art, for the promo picture of Big Trouble in Little China is what that is, if you're curious. Please look forward to it. And he was talking about how lyrics come about. This was about Sinister, a song about BDSM. So he said he went to Wikipedia and researched BDSM in order to be respectful to the BDSM community, and he did that. But his panel was a little unhinged, so they kind of let Koji Fox go off. So there's like a lot of swearing, which is, it's fine. I don't care if people drop F-bombs or whatever. It's just kind of funny to see it in like an official capacity. And I believe this entire panel, if you want to see it, is available on YouTube. I don't have a link to it, but if someone's got a link to this panel and you want to see it. And there was and there's a lot of interesting material here. Like they leaned into a lot of the fan memes about a lot of the songs in FF14, the lyrics don't matter too much. I did not drop an F-bomb. They're kind of there based off of how they get mixed into the audio, where most of the lyrics and singing is illegible or inaudible. Like, it's there, but you can't parse out exactly what's being said. So there's like a little segment here talking about, this is so silly that, here's the fan lyrics that people have come up with, and they play it next to the song, and, talking a little bit behind the scenes and some silly moments. Like, I did not know Koji Fox is the vocals for a lot of the songs that don't have, like, audibly distinct voices. So, things like Shadowbringers, that have, like, a strong male vocal are not Koji Fox, but stuff like the twinning has Koji Fox in it, and others that go on. Where it's like, it's just like your vocals are there as like another instrument versus like the central part of the song, right? Which is very different than a lot of the primary vocals. Like, like Tomorrow and Tomorrow and stuff is like is a vocal track. Whereas a lot of times the lyrics, I don't understand the lyrics of like 90% of the songs that I hear. But I think it's it reminds me a lot of like the earlier years of localization, where kind of is the Wild West. And the vibe I got from this is that it was still the Wild West, where it's like, oh, I'll send lyrics over an iPhone, and then Soken's like, okay, I fixed it, I put it in, let's go. Kind of like that super casual way that songs come about. At least that's the impression that he was giving during this whole thing. Versus like a highly produced, highly like very meticulous way of doing it. Is like, we got to hire the professional singers. Like, no, let's get our localizers to come in and sing, because we just need somebody to sing with a male voice and just go. So it's kind of funny seeing like that kind of relationship work for something as big as FF14, where they still do that to this day, where it's just like, yeah, I'll just record locals, use the power of science to make it. It's like, oh, you're not going to be recognizable with the power of science and everything. Like, apparently the Good King Mog, the King Moogle song, all but one of the Moogle voices was Koji Fox singing for it. So, like, the Good King Mog and the Good King Mog. Da, 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 da. But it is interesting seeing how the lyrics come about. Whether, like, you just have free reign, whether you're trying to hit a story, because, like, it is a skill to make fun lyrics or recognizable lyrics for music, and it's not easy. It is not easy at all. So I do respect it. This was a meme-filled presentation throughout, and like Yeah, I think Koji is a little bit too unhinged for me. Because he's going through, felt very self-important, and was kind of like going ham on everything. Has a very specific early 2000s humor to it, with like the meme format. Used a lot of like Z's at the end of words and stuff. And then you made some poor taste AI jokes that I wasn't a pretty big fan of, where he was like, oh, you know, I turned everybody into an AI image of a singer, and then showed the AI stuff, and showed I used AI to... Basically, he tried to make jokes about AI. They did not land. Everybody was just kind of like, Koji, read the room. Don't... AI is never funny. You don't like the word cringe, but the AI jokes were cringe. Yeah, they were. They were not well received by the crowd. Thankfully, you know, he is very good at speaking in front of a crowd, and was able to just roll through it. And they had everybody. Well, okay, they had Koji everywhere. So like, he was translating for panels. He did his own panels. He was one of the singers for the Primals concert. Like, that guy was like just super busy the entire event, it looked like. Did Koji have an autograph session? I don't know. I don't know if they also had him do one of those. Because the actual dev team there was pretty small. You had Soken, you had Yoshi P, you had Mr. Prime, his nickname, I forget what his actual name was, the combat designer. You had Koji Fox, you had the members of the Primals, you had a couple more of their localization team. But I think all in all, like, official, like, front-facing Square Enix people is like under 15 people for the entire event. So it did feel quite small overall.
I can't imagine anyone going to an event and loading up their schedule like that. Can you, chat?
I mean, I've been pretty busy at events I've worked at. But yeah, he's very good at what he does. But yeah, I think Koji's a little much for me. So, but good for him. He cares about the projects that he works on, and that's awesome. Let's see. So this was the only time I was in the main room for a panel. The rest of the time it was just like this, where I'm sitting here in the backup panel. All right. So what else did I do at FanFest outside of injure my knee? I need to get a calendar that says days since Kiara hurt herself, and I just reset it every day. I'm a little sad I did not take more pictures of cosplayers, because there were a lot of really, really good cosplayers. I was just too shy to go up and talk to them about it. Did the pavement? No, the carpet attacked me. All right. Let me go into the videos. Let's view extra large icons. All right, I'm gonna pull this up and mute it, because I don't want to accidentally hit somebody's voice. All right, so here, this is me trying. I was thinking of potentially making a video about it, but I don't think there's enough for me to talk about for after. So this is Crystalline Conflict. So Crystalline Conflict is apparently the PvP system. And oh yeah, here's a video of the Emmett Selk cosplay spinning around so you can see. This is me struggling to get focused the entire time, then people walking in front of me constantly. Come on, get focused, get focused, get focused, Kiara, go! Damn it! Okay, there's the focus. Nope, people walking in front of me. Get the focus, get the focus. There we go. All right, boom, there's the shot. See, oh, get out of here. See, that's how much time I have to shoot in order to get the shot. And this is the part that I would edit out into a video. All this other stuff would just be deleted until you get the magic The magical shot. I think that's the exact thing that I showed you. And then somebody walks in front of me, and then I mess it up, and that's it. That's how short those moments last. So going through, looking at things. Oh yeah, so crystalline conflict. Here is this is a Star Wars chance cube. Half of it is blue, half of it is red. You roll it, and you can make deals with sketchy salesmen. Okay, so this is the crystalline conflict. You roll the dice, and there's 2 dice. There's one on either side. So each team will throw the dice, and if both of them line up red, then the crystal is moved 1 space to the red side. If both of them go blue, it's moved 1 space towards the blue side. If they differ, then it's a draw, and they don't move. You do this for 3 minutes, and whoever's side wins, wins. So if this is on the red side, you win. If it's on the blue side, the blue wins. Okay? In other words, it's just you're rolling the dice for 3 minutes, and you're going to see what the RNG does. Okay? It's not a complicated game. You're just rolling the dice, and then you're taking turns rolling the dice, tossing it around, and then you're hoping, oh, there it goes. And you're moving around. So people would wait, like, no joke, 30 minutes, 45 minutes to do this. Because I injured my knee, I was able to bypass the lines. So, I mean, it's not a comic game if you don't understand the meta, but it's not like PvP where I have a 100% chance to lose. No, it's random. So this is the type of thing that, as I described it to you, is really boring. You have 2 teams of 5. You're rolling dice for 3 minutes, and then eventually one's going to... However, if you come here with 4 friends, perhaps, and you just lean into the silliness, and you attach feelings to the dice rolls, then it becomes exciting. Because now, heck the other team, we're the best. Good rolls, roll good. So we started, I remember it clearly, we started with 3 wins, and we were Team Red, so we were pushed 3 times into the red zone here, I think. Or, I forget how it was. Whatever, we won 3 in a row, so it got pushed 3 over. Oh, no, I guess if you're red, you push it towards the blue team. Yeah, and if they blow up at the end. And then afterwards, quickly, it reeled back to 1. And then we rolled draws for no joke, I think like 2 minutes. It just kept on drawing and drawing and drawing. And eventually, the blues came in, and we were back to start with 1 dice roll remaining. And then I decided to ham it up. I was the final dice thrower. And I threw the dice really high. Okay, like very high up in the air. Just for style points. It came down, it bounced, hit the wall, and then fell back over and slowly rolled over to red. And the other dice was already red, resulting in a win. It was very main character energy. Very Hollywood cinematic feel-good ending there. I am not making... Vula can back me up on this. Stinger can back me up on this. Everybody who watched can back me up on it. I wish I had a video of that dice roll because it was so fun. But yeah, so the Fan Fest is is definitely an event where you don't go to... Oh yeah, here's a video. This is what the Moogle was doing the entire time. they were doing this little bounce. Woo! Yep. This is all it takes to entertain FF14 fans. This. I am also entertained by this, and this is all it ever needs to do. Is just sit out there and bounce. Let's watch it again. I like the handler that they have. Yeah. So for once, you didn't have to embellish it. I didn't have to embellish it. Yeah. It was a main character clutch throw. Oh yeah, here's a video of a Yans. There are a whole bunch of these. I don't think this actually turns. I was trying to get a good video of it. Again, these are all largely oh, there's another Yans right there. I want a Yans plush. I was not able to get one. I really want one. All right. Let's see. Here's a video of all the people in line for the food trucks. Actually, this isn't too bad. These lines are pretty short. Day 1, the lines were terrible. Day 2, they were a lot better. Yeah. Maybe I'll turn this into, oh yeah, there's the corn. There's a Kefka. Okay, this is why I love these songs. Look at Kefka down here. Avert your eyes down here to this corner, okay? Look at this. Look at him go. He's still going. I had no idea I got a video of that. Oh yeah, there's the, I got a picture of them from another direction. There was a crew going around that was literally all 8, or all 12 of the bosses, right? All 12 of the Arcadian bosses just going as a crew. It was great. You expected a greater density? Oh, there were a lot of Rajas, but, it wasn't super packed with Rajas. Let's see. Do I got anything else? Oh yeah, this is a cool cosplay here. So they had these guys walking around on stilts. If you played Shadowbringers, you know what these are. And they created a traffic problem because as soon as they showed up right outside the convention center doors, all the people would stop. And it was kind of hard to get through, but it was really neat seeing them all. It was me trying to adjust the camera. Yeah. All right. This one is in there. Okay, yeah, we're getting a. Oh my god! I didn't even notice. I didn't notice an Emmett Cell cosplayer came up. Perfect. Yeah, the Arcadian cosplays were by far the most popular of the event. Look at there's a cool blue. No, it was a red hot and God, I forget. Cool blue. I thought she'd be taller. Yeah, but like I think it's because the Arcadian is fresh, it's current content, and also extremely popular. It seemed like previous raid tiers did not have the level of popularity the Arcadian has. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's the balcony. So this is what the balcony looks like up there. I really like being up here. Yeah, very cosplayable, very easy to yeah, very easy to make a costume out of. All right. I think that's largely all I got for talk. The Primal concert was fun. The piano concert was fun. However, I did not bring earplugs, so the Primal's concert, I was basically plugging my ears with my fingers the entire time. I do not know how people can listen to that and like not actually go deaf without earplugs, because like it was physically painful for me to not have my ears plugged the entire time. So I would never ever go to a concert without earplugs. I should have known, because I thought the entire time the concerts were going to be in the arena, but they weren't. They're just in the convention space, so the acoustics were not the best. Especially when Iron Mouse came on. My God. So, yeah, for whatever reason, Iron Mouse was there, and as part of the lyrics panel, and they kind of brought her on like 30 minutes too early. I feel, because like it was like, oh hey, Iron Mouse is here. Let me give you a hug, and then she kind of just was there for 30 minutes, not really contributing anything. But the whole point was, she did like a little mini pre-recorded concert. Also, let me mute my Discord. Oh God, I can't find it. They moved where streamer mode is, and I can never see where it is. Streamer mode enabled. Okay, there we go. I had a good time. I do not think I needed. Was she in flesh form or just feature? From what I understand, Iron Mouse is like bedridden / home-ridden and cannot physically go anywhere due to immune disorders. So yeah, would not be there. So showed up on screen, and they had like 3 pre-recorded songs that they played through, and you know, people had it, but the audio was so loud, and Iron Mouse is not the best singer, so it did not go. I had to immediately leave the venue because it was really bad. It was peaking the microphone, it was peaking the speakers, the volume was off the charts. Yeah, it was kind of miserable, to the point where we had to escape to the 3rd floor just to escape it and get out. But yeah, I think the way they do it is she has someone do the dance moves, because I don't think Iron Mouse herself can dance, and then does the singing on top of it. They have someone on the audio console even. I mean, they had to have, but something went wrong. Something went horribly wrong because it was miserable. So yeah, going through that, yeah, she came out, did that, had a lot of fans there. Good for her. I don't personally like Iron Mouse that much, if at all, but that's like a largely personal thing. She seems like a fine person. Doesn't appear to have any drama attached or baggage, so you know, there are many worse people to bring to anything. But overall, seems like a solid person. So I just don't like their stream. But generally, I don't like anybody who puts on the very cutesy VTuber voice persona. I just don't like that aesthetic in general. So that goes for any VTuber that tries to put on the overly cutesy voice. Anyway. So yeah, I had to flee the Iron Mouse concerts as quickly as possible to save my ears. And I think they put out the song covers later. That must have been an expensive production. I don't know who they have doing the dances. I know it's not Iron Mouse doing the dances. But they have a very talented dancer play that part as she sings. And it had like the whole gold saucer VTuber set, and yeah, so as far as 3D VTuber stuff is pretty well produced. Just the audio was absolutely terrible. It was terrible. So hopefully they can learn for next time to better balance their audio. The Primals concert was very loud as well, but the audio wasn't peaking, so that was good. As soon as the audio starts peaking, it's over. Game over. You can't recover. I realized as I was just peaking my microphone. So, yeah, it was something I was not really expecting. I did hear about it, before the event that she was going to be there in some capacity. I did not know what, so when she kind of showed up at the lyrics panel, I was really confused. And then, yeah, probably would have been best if they waited another 20-25 minutes to bring her on, because it was they were trying their best to incorporate her, but like they spent 25 minutes talking about FF14 stuff, and which she doesn't really have any input on or anything to talk about. So it's just a little silly. You'd hear this, you'd hear Koji and crew talk about some stuff, and then all of a sudden your ears would be broken by Iron Mouse laughing and peaking the speakers, and then it'd go back to normal volume, and then occasionally she'll come in and peak the speakers again. It was a panel for sure. I mean, they had someone running the audio. There's a person on the mixer the whole time. Either they didn't know what they were doing, or were given bad direction, or it was intentional. Either way, the crowd ate it up. So the people who were there with their glow sticks and hearing damage, they ate it up. So I'm happy that they were happy. I was not happy, but then again, I feel I am more sensitive to audio problems than most people, given whenever my microphone is peaking, it seems like most people do not notice at all. or will never notice if there's an audio problem on my stream. I think because I stream all the time and I edit a whole bunch of videos that I know, and also that I work in production, I think I am more sensitive to the problems than most people. If you have to turn the volume up for everyone... Oh, no. Believe me, everybody could hear that performance, including the neighboring convention 2 halls down. Because we had to go outside the convention center completely to escape it. It was loud everywhere. So it definitely was not a we need to pump up the volume to hear everybody. Anyway, I'm just rambling about a poorly produced idol concert at a fan convention. So it's your big years, your 4 years. Yeah. So I will stop complaining about a poorly produced concert at a convention center. Anyway, that was FanFest. You hear GDQ will be at Gamescom in August? That's right. It will be at Gamescom in August. So that'll be fun. I will not be going. I will not be going to Gamescom. Anyway, that's it for FF14. I have nothing else to add. Thank you for listening to me yap about FanFest. So overall conclusions, I enjoyed my time at the event. In terms of events, stuff to do at the event, it was very bare bones. No artist alley. So you basically go there, watch panels, buy merch, do the meet and greet. If you got lucky, you had to win the lottery to do the meet and greet. They didn't charge you extra for it, but you did have to win a lottery. And then you had the little carnival games to go through and play. But outside of that, it was hanging out with you and your friends and other Warriors of Lights, socializing and all that. So very different feel than, say, an anime convention where, you know, you have vendors for days. And do they have a gaming hall for doing things like tabletop? Nope. No gaming hall, no fan panels, no official fan meetups. There were 2 sponsor booths. There's a sponsor booth for 2 things tucked away in the corner. Yeah, so there wasn't too much stuff to do if you did not have people to hang out with. And that was the fun part. Like, I greatly enjoyed, like, if this event did not exist, I would not be hanging out with a bunch of friends, meeting people, that type of stuff. So it is good for that. But like, if you are thinking, I want to go to FanFest and have fun at FanFest and do stuff at FanFest, it is not a solo activity. It is not something you'd want to do on your own. Or so to even FF14 that they want to go to all the panels. I mean, the panels only cover a third of the event time. So like, if you want to go watch, and all the panels also are broadcast live. So I would say if you're deep in FF14 and you want to go to all the panels, but that's what you care about, you just watch it online. It's definitely community-centric, since there's not a lot of official stuff there. It's like, okay, gathering place, you got all the people coming in their cosplay, hanging out, doing things. But yeah, not too many official convention activities is the thing. You will not be busy for 2 straight days at FanFest. Because I spent a lot of time I probably spent a third of day 1 waiting in line, either for food or for activities or for merch or for something else. And day 2, I kind of, I injured myself, so I didn't want to walk too much, but kind of spent a lot of time just relaxing, heading up to the upper floors, going to the balcony, looking around, and all of that. So it was something. It was fun. I would not ever think about going alone. I feel as a solo activity, it is not fun. Like, if you've got social anxiety, you're shy, you don't want to meet new people, and you're going there to have fun on your own, you're gonna have a terrible time, I feel. Yeah. So even if you're a huge FF14 fan, like, unless you're there with others, it's probably not going to be fun. So I feel like a lot of people were there with their statics or there with people they already knew versus like meeting new friends. I did not form any lasting relationships with anybody. The people I hung out with, I already knew. But I am also I have extreme social anxiety. It's like meeting new people, even asking people for a cosplay photo is tough for me to do. If you are a cosplayer, that would be the situation to go alone. If you are a cosplayer and you put a lot of effort into a cosplay, you are incredibly popular at these events. You go to the cosplay gala, or you walk on stage, and everybody goes, ooh, ah, look at that, that's amazing. And everybody stops you to get pictures. I came up with an idea for cosplay that I'm not going to share with you. I'll share with you later. But I think it's pretty genius. And if the opportunity arises for me to attend another FanFest or FF14 related event, I'm going to do it. There are people that make a living on doing cosplay. I am not hot enough or talented enough to or skilled enough to cosplay yet. Because I would not want to do like a pre-made costume. It's something that's like, I want to make it myself, and I have no idea where to even start. So I have a couple friends who do make their own costumes, and maybe I'll work with them and try and figure something out. Because like, I do really want to I do want to do a cosplay really bad, but like, I don't want to do it cheaply. Or like phoned in. Like, I want to, if I do it, it'd be, I'm going all out. I'm going to make a very creative costume. I don't want to just like, buy an Alice costume off of Temu or whatever it is, and then put it on and walk around. If I do a cosplay, I want it to be like something where people stop, gawk at it, and want to take a photo. It's like, oh my god, I want the validation. I want people to say, oh, that's so funny. Oh, I love this idea. Like the questionable fan. There was a cosplay that we saw of a questionable fan where it was just a guy in a basic wig with speech text overlay. Let me see if I can get the picture. It's very funny. Someone linked it somewhere. Where are you, questionable fan? I look cute? Thank you. Oh, I can't find it. I can't find the link. Where is it? I can't find it. How's your day? My day is going wonderfully. We're doing photo time. I'm trying to pull up the questionable fan photo. God, where was it? Oh yeah, the whole Evangelion thing. That was fun. I can't find it. Oh. Here it is. Oh my god, 3.6k likes on this. Yeah, here's the cosplay. So this right here is a silly cosplay that I like, where it's nothing fancy, but it's like a meme and everything. So this is Questionable Fan, who says, "This is the Arcadian we're talking about. If I can't watch a muscular woman imbued with a beast's soul squeeze the life out of her enemies like she's making juice, I'm not interested." This is an actual, this is an actual text bubble from the video game. Word for word. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you can stay on YouTube. I co-stream on YouTube for a reason. So this was a very popular costume, right? To see, and it's just the guy's wearing a wig with sunglasses, shirt and pants, right? And has a cardboard cutout with a PNG pasted onto it. And that's all you need. You know, just having something very silly is fun. Kind of like a worm who had horse ears and a sign that said useless, I think. Worthless, useless, debuff on as a cosplay at TwitchCon last year. So there's a mixture of very low budget cosplays that are creative or extremely funny that not too many people do as like one end of the spectrum, and then you have the very elaborate, you know, hundreds of hours have been spent to perfectly seam together the most amazing dress out of incredible materials with mechanical wings and everything that are also super awesome to see. And, you know, getting all those mixed together. So I would definitely want to do more than I am dressed as Grahatia. I got my scepter and all that. I do not want to speak little of the people who do go out and cosplay, because I've never cosplayed before, obviously. But I personally would want to do something either grander or try and find something funny to do, but with something simple. The play part of cosplay is the worthier part. Just get a pink dress with a tiara and be Princess Peach from Goodwill. Like there's a certain charm with low budget cosplay, right? Like I remember, God, I liked like the low poly character cosplays where it's like just a bunch of cardboard in the shape of a low poly character. It's just like, you know, you use markers to do the cardboard, and it's like it's creative use, and it's just very silly to have that. But they even have the regulator on this, which I think the Questionable Fan does have a, yeah. Low poly grapes cosplay, yeah. Or even things that are just like, you're doing an outfit, a complicated outfit with like low budget materials in a creative way, I think are very fun. So I'd potentially do something like that. For example, I had to do a play in school of Julius Caesar or Caesar, whatever, the Shakespeare play, right? You know, Et tu, Brute, that one. And I was cast as Caesar. So that means I died at the end. And we needed to make costumes. In order to get a good grade, I had to make costumes. And yeah, I gotta say Et tu, Brute. I gotta say the line. That was me. And my costumes were black contractor trash bags with holes cut into them for her arms and your head. That was it. And a towel. That was all there was. In retrospect, it was kind of embarrassing because a lot of other students had way better costumes, but I had no money. I was not going to spend any money because I had no money to spend. And also, I did not know how to make costumes, so I just cut out holes in a trash bag, which is all I had, and I got the grade I needed. Anyway, any questions about FanFest? I hope you had a good time. If you did not go, I'll say outside of the social aspect, you're not missing too much. I would go again if I had people to go with. But I'm not sure I would travel far. Like, I don't think I would go to Japan strictly to go to FanFest. But if I happen to have a ticket... Actually, I don't even think I can, because you need a Japanese account to register for the other events. You have to be in the region. It is. If you want to do cosplay, do something popular, become a character actor, and just go be ridiculous. If anyone laughs or laughing at the character, if you want a picture, they like what you did. Yeah. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I need to have an idea that really speaks to me that I would like to do for cosplay. I'll say if I was a face cam streamer, I'd be much more incentivized, but I am not. I am not a face cam streamer. I am a VTuber, so you'll see me in my awesome VTuber outfits all the time. Whew. All right, I think I'm yapped out. I've also been talking a lot the last couple days, so maybe I should have gone a little lighter on everything. Also, I've been having like a flare of asthma. Like I've been so out of breath for last stuff. So let's take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll come back and figure out what we're gonna do. Maybe do a map rando, some video games of some sorts. We'll see. So stick around. Well, I'm back. That was fast, huh? Okay. So now comes the very, very difficult part of any Kiara stream. And that is, what do I do? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alright, Shinobu, is Luna here? Luna! Luna is best princess. Where are you at? I know you're here listening. I need to make sure you're paying attention. You are here? Okay. Luna, make sure you wrap Shinobu very tightly, okay? You have to do it. I am demanding it of you. Okay? Do it. Alright, what do? Give me some ideas, chat. I'm thinking maybe we can do Pokopia. We can add Pokopia to the list. I would add Tomodachi Life, but I feel I should not buy a game. I did pick up Pokopia in Japan because the exchange rate is very good for me. But Tomodachi Life looks really fun. I'd love to do it and put all my friends in there and have some fun. Let's do Pokopia. Yeah, it seems very fun. I am on Skyrocket Dog's Islands, causing chaos. It's so silly. Like the text to speech is really funny, and I don't know. It's a very silly time. I'll do a Super Metroid Map Rando. Yeah. I don't know what to expect from Pokopia. Other games, hit me up. We're going to be going roughly until about 10 o'clock, or until I am feeling too tired to stream. But it's going to be up to you all. Oh, also, while we're doing this very random subject, so a family member is getting married. Surprise, surprise. And I'm wondering what I do, because the particular family member, I like them. We have a good relationship. I like them. But a lot of people who are going to be at the reception are going to be people who largely have stopped talking to me. So I'm wondering, obviously, I would not wear anything to overshadow the bride, obviously. I would not wear white. I would not wear anything else that would make me seem more important. I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those assholes, okay? But I'm wondering, how gay should I go? It's like, there's probably people who, are probably going to be kind to my face, but, I would imagine talk smack behind me. But, what direction should I go? Because I've never actually been to a normal wedding before. So, what can I do to, make them uncomfortable or something, just by existing? I definitely want to wear a dress, and get my hair done up nice and fancy. But obviously, I don't want to overshadow the main event, but, So, we'll see, yeah. Well, I think really just what I want to do is, I want to look nice. I want to look very nice. And look good in what I'm wearing. So, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, things to do. Pink and lacy is always, I probably want to do black. Yeah, something that's not a standout color. Where, well, I don't think, I think black is pretty common for people to wear at a wedding. If you are, because you don't want to wear like light colors, right? You don't want to wear light colors because you want the bride to stand out as much as possible. Like, that's the whole point. Like, maybe like dark blues, maybe I can do like a dark navy blue, or otherwise a dark blue. I think that would look really good. Yeah, nothing white. I wouldn't want to do anything red. I wouldn't do anything flashy. Yeah, but I think like largely just making sure I look really, really good in whatever I wear and make my hair look really nice, and that's enough. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Because I was thinking of like either, you know, kind of just wearing like pants and and go like as androgynous as possible, but I kind of want to wear a dress. I'd have to go get one. I'd have to go buy one. I don't know which one I'd buy, but I'd have to go get something that fits me well and looks good. Yeah. Anyway, I got Super Metroid Map Rando. I got Pokopia. I want to get nice shoes. I want to look respectable, but I also want to look very feminine. So that's what I want to do. Maybe some painters have ones that are decent and pretty cheap. I'm gonna go do a shopping trip and find one. Try and find something that will fit me. I need to get shoes. I don't have any like dress shoes or flats. I don't want to wear heels, if I can help it, because I do not like walking around in heels. So I'm thinking dress, flats, and or maybe a ever so slight heel. I don't want to wear like high heels. Maybe a little bit of heel would be okay. But definitely not anything too crazy. All right, give me games, give me games. I'm putting on Super Metroid Map Rando. Don't make me threaten you all with OOT. We got Pokemon Pokopia. We're not gonna do any of the incentive games. Dungeon Gals. No, I want to make sure Doric's here when I play Dungeon Gals. Dungeon Gals will be a separate thing. You want to do Roller Coaster Tycoon? You can do Roller Coaster Tycoon. Roller Coaster Tycoon. All right. Hi, Grunt. Are you not excited? Tsubasa, I have been so busy. I have not had a chance to even launch Steam in 2 weeks. Okay. So I'll open it up. It needs to install an update, even it's been so long since I booted it up. I guess, no, I did play FF14 on Thursday, so I lied, but that was a very, very targeted stream. Yeah, there it is. I'll accept the gift. The Dungeon God's been added to your account. Thank you, Tsubasa. No, I will accept the gift I've been given. I wanted to make sure it gets... Like, I did not want a free copy of the game. I would have refused a free copy from the developer. As long as Doric gets paid, that's what I care about. Yeah. Okay, we got 2 more options. So, yeah, SM Map Rando, Pokopia, Roller Coaster Tycoon. With more... I have not really done The Sims too much. I do like simulation games. Anya beat you to buying your copy, snuck when you went potty? Yeah. Yeah, I do not want to take free games from any indie developers. Especially if I know them. Even if I didn't know them, if it's like a small developer, I generally do not want to accept a free key of the game. I want to buy it because I want to support them. Now, any sort of major publisher, like, you know, Capcom wants to give me a free game of Resident Evil, I will take that every time. Nintendo wants to give me something for free, please. Please do. But I will fight you to pay for your self-published, hard-worked for video game. I would not... If Doric wanted to pay me to promote the game, I would not accept the money. Because I'm going to play it anyway. Nintendo free? Ha 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 ha. Yeah. Well, Fu, I think Fu still has a Nintendo partnership where she will get all the Nintendo games for free. Though I have seen her do archipelagos recently, so I'm not sure if that's still a thing. Because like the big thing is you can't play randomizers, you can't play ROM hacks, you can't do any of that if you're part of the Nintendo partnership. But it does exist for streamers. I think it still goes. Well, you know what? At one point it existed until relatively recently. Could it still be going? Maybe. I don't know. Alright. Do I threaten... No, if I do the joke option of cut stream, y'all would vote for cut stream. I know it. I know you would. I know exactly what you would do. Let's see. 2 more games. Help me out, chat here. Do I add like an SMZ3? SMZ3 could be fun. That kind of like goes over. You know, let's keep the map rando. Pocopia, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Let's see. What do I have in my library I can play right now? That'd be fun. We can do that. Could do Elden Ring. Could play PUBG. Actually, no, it's Tuesday. We can't play PUBG. La Mulana 2. We can start 999. Let's put 999 on here. One more slot. One more slot. That could be yours. Anybody who suggests potentially any video game in existence that is free to play. That is cheap to obtain. Or I already have it. We'll set the poll time for 10 minutes. Ba-ra-ba-bum. Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna put what is this song? A Hopeless Race. Oh, this song. Yeah. Nice and peaceful. Love it. I could put FF14 on here. But then, then I know some people who would corrupt the poll. Right, let me make sure chat's working. Okay, chat is working. The patch has a lot of good music. Yeah, I am not going to play any FF14 MSQ until September when the rest of the MSQ comes out. I'm just going to wait to do 7.4 and 7.5 until then. I don't like starting something and then getting halfway done and having to wait. So I'll just wait it out. So I could do 7.4 and 7.5 in back-to-back streams a week apart, and then I'll wait a year to play Evercold. Alright, chat, I need one more game. Chop. One singular video game to add to the list of things to play, so that you all will vote on. Pong. Metroid 2. Alright. Metroid 2. Polls up. Go vote. I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back. So it's officially been 1 day. 1 day since Kiara has last injured herself. I injured myself yesterday. I banged the lower back right by like one of your pelvic bones into the corner of a staircase. And it's left a big bruise. At least it looks like a bruise. So sitting down, I just like, I will like twist my neck a little bit and I just feel the pain down there like, Alright, you got 2 minutes, chat. Go vote, 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 vote. Right now, Pokopia is winning with 43% of the vote. Roller Coaster Tycoon, 29% of the vote. But that can change as 80% of you have not voted yet. So you can choose your own Kiara stream from the selected options. So if you're not already doing so, go in there, go look at the stuff, go vote. You have 999. You have Roller Coaster Tycoon, we have Pokopia, Metroid 2, Super Metroid Map Rando. No one wants to see. Pokopia seems to be the popular pick. I forgot to tweet out the stream. I'm gonna go live. God, I wish I could just connect Blue Sky with Twitch so that it would say I'm live for more than 4 hours. It said it does not do anything. Alright, looks like Pokopia is winning. Does anybody play Pokopia anymore? Is the fad over? I know a lot of times the games come and go very quickly. I think Tomodachi Life will last for a couple months. For sure. Oh, there is an end game to it? Okay. So there is a victory condition. I assumed it was just like a sandbox thing where you do stuff. You rolled credits a while back? Okay. So I guess there's like a campaign, I suppose, to go through, so to speak. Alright, last chance to get your votes in, though I think I see the writing on the wall with Pokopia, so let me go get the video game. Alright. The winner is, indeed, Pokemon Pokopia. Let's pop my cartridge in. Goodbye, Octopath Traveler. We'll get back to you soon. Pop in Pokopia. let's see. Where is my controller? It's probably not charged. Some of us just want to tend their gardens with Bulbasaur. Number 1 in the decks, number 1 in our hearts. I need a... Oh, it's a game key card. Shit, I have to download the data. Okay, hopefully it's a small video game. Oh no. Oh. Wait, 10 minutes left? 9 minutes? 8 minutes? 7 minutes? 6 minutes. Alright, it's gonna take me 6 whole minutes to download Pokemon Pokopia. So that means I'm gonna have to keep y'all entertained for 6 whole minutes. Oh yeah, that whole thing. It's a good bit. I like it when planned bits go very well. Wait, what is legally distinct Pokemon? They're talking about the PAL world, but then there's a legally distinct PAL world too. A PAL world, a Pokemon knockoff. We're like 3 layers deep. Pikmon? Yeah, Pikmon is the or Pikmos? Pikmos is the PAL world knockoff, right? Which itself is already a Pokemon knockoff. So you got 2 layers deep of knockoff. So like PAL World was all the rage. Does anybody still play that game? I feel that came and went over the course of like a month. But it's okay. Sometimes PAL World was cute for like 5 days. I see. All right, 3 minutes left. I gotta yap. What can I talk about? I've already yapped so long. I've yapped for so long, Chad. I can't just come up with topics. Did I say it's Ponko's fault I hurt my back? It was Ponko's fault. I was trying to coax her to food, and then I backed up full speed straight into a pointy bit. So although it was my action, it's because I was trying to get Ponko from point A to point B that it caused the problem. Yeah. So I hope this goes away soon. Cause like days before I injured myself twice in Japan and got scuffed up. I lost a battle with a vehicle door and got scuffed up there. I need somebody to just keep an eye on me at all times to make sure that I don't do stuff. Did I eat? Yes, I had Jollibee. I had Jollibee fried chicken. And I got my fried... Well, theoretically, I got my fried chicken emote in FF14. So, I don't like boba, but part of the FF14 box meal is you get, like, this blue raspberry aetheryte drink that has crystal boba in it. There was no... Like, I would have not eaten the boba anywhere, but there's no boba in my drink. It was just ice. So I was like, wait... Are they saying the ice is supposed to be the crystal boba? But it's just ice? Is that the grift? I don't know. Or maybe they were out of the boba. Anyway. I hate boba. So it was not lost on me. But all of the soda was flat. So Jollibee is not winning me over. Yeah, all of the themed boxes and buckets were out. So literally, it was just, you get a regular chicken sandwich and a receipt that happens to give me an emote after 24 to 48 hours. They have to manually review this stuff, Anya. So I had to submit the receipt number, and they have to manually review it before they give me the code. Which means, let me check. Do I have an email with my code yet? I do! Here's your Final Fantasy XIV Eat Chicken item code. I should do this right now. Yeah, so here, let me boot up FF14. We'll go into Mog Station. Enter item code. Alright, here we go. Why are they so long? Alright, SFG-R-Q-A-P-H-339-S-V7K5-DKF7. Emotes, eat check-in. Delivered to this character. To Kiara Hoshizora. I'm to be redeemed. Emote eat chicken on Kiara Hoshizora. Continue using this address. A technical issue has occurred. What are you talking about? Let's try entering the code again. The entered code has already been registered. I can't believe chat stole it. Should we play Pokopia in Japanese? Alright, let me log into FF14 and make sure I actually have it. I'm gonna have to update. Yeah, update. So there are lazy partnerships, for sure. I actually think like the Jolly Bee partnership, I kind of liked the effort that they put into it. ID or password is incorrect. Am I on caps lock? I am on caps lock. Because password entry has failed multiple times, do not be able to log in for several minutes. RIP. Thanks, caps lock. Alright, well, I'll check the emote later. Exit Final Fantasy XIV. I am locked out of my account. Good job, Kiara. You did it. Yeah, did it again. Nobody stole it, right? Let's get this set up. All right, there we go. Are you sure you want to play in English? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Whenever you see that on the screen, your progress is being automatically saved. Please do not exit the game or turn off the power while the game is saving. Hello, we're playing Pokopia. We're just starting. My capture card is cut off, but I'll fix it. Oh dear, it looks like someone needs a bit more sleep. That's you, chats. You all need it more. Rise and shine, you certainly look well rested. Are you looking for something? What is it? Is this a Pokedex? Oh, a Pokedex, and this model comes with a camera. Is this the town where you used to live? It's so pretty. Aw, what a nice photo. Is that your trainer petting you? You look so happy. Do you remember what your trainer looked like? Was the trainer a boy or a girl? What about both? Oh, it will be girl. Oh my god. So your trainer looked like this? Should I say something's kind of off? No, I guess it's you don't have too much character customization. Yeah, like this. I see. What else can you tell me about your trainer? The trainer is very white. This is I see this as more white. Oh, it's so floppy. Oh, I like the hair buns. The goopy buns. Okay. Oh yeah, hair color. We're definitely blue. Familiar outfit 1, familiar outfit 2. I like this. Can I go Donald Duckin? I think just having the purple pants would work best. Oh, and definitely not socks over the... No. Absolutely not. I think we have no hats. We're definitely doing a nice... I like yellow. I like they match the shoes. Look, it's blue hair. It's basically Kiara, right? It's a striking resemblance. I don't like the hat. I'm thinking no hat. Hatto nomi. Or hatto nashi. I think we'll go blue bag with blue shoes. Alright. Confirm. Very sorry, eventually they're currently, yup. I'm a ditto, right? So I can transform whenever I want. What the heck is that? I don't know this Pokemon. Woo! Ho, 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 ho. I found quite the haul today. All right. I'm gonna need to go to the menu and fix the controls because I need to invert X and Y. Oh my god, this is impossible. Shit. Okay. It's really hard for me to play with normal controls. I need inverted X, inverted Y. Yes, Rose, we're playing Pokopia. What was that? Who's there? Hanya, thank you for getting the sub to Rose. What in the world is a human doing here? I didn't think there were any left. What? Are you really a human? Yep. Those simple eyes, that slack mouth. Wait a moment. Are you a ditto? My, what an impressive transformation. So are humans... Wait, is this a post-apocalyptic game? Owner detected. Beginning backup. Battery. Boot up. Huh, what's that sound? Where's it coming from? Oh my god. You found a Pokedex. It's even equipped with a camera that can take selfies. Yeah. It's kind of junky. I was already in pretty sorry shape when I found it. I thought that old gizmo was broken, but it started working again just as you showed up. You're welcome to keep that Pokedex. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it. Your human transformation really is quite impressive, you know. And now that you're holding a Pokedex, you look just like a Pokemon trainer. Could it be you've based that look of yours on your own trainer? Bingo. Yes and yes. But thou must. Ho ho ho. I'm sure you and your trainer must have been splendid partners. By the by, did that trainer give you a name? Ki-awa. You're called Kiawa, yep. What an enchanting name. In that case, I believe I'll also take the liberty of calling you Kiawa. It's been quite some time since I last... You know, the deep cut is the, what did your trainer call you? And it's just Ditto. The default name. Then, out of nowhere, I come across a Pokemon in the shape of a human. How curious. What happened to the humans, You mean you don't know what's happened here? Right then, come with me. Lore time. Alright, let's fix my camera. Invert. Camera speed 5. Yes. Oh, much better. Okay, I can play the game. I'm functional. I just put a rock in my head. Oh, I can climb. As I climb. What? Oh. I see. I can still ditto it up. It's Ditto! Hello, Zasen. There you are. I'm gonna beat ya. Ah, daylights. It does look like Minecraft, doesn't it? Are these all voxels? This way, okay. Away we go. I got another rock. There's a dead Squirtle. Yeah. Water. Need some water? Okay, we'll get some water. Whoa there, cow. You've wandered awfully far away. I think you better spend a little more time getting used to this place before you set off somewhere else. Okay, fine. Oh, is that water up there? Can I punch it? No habits that fit these conditions. Collections. Camera mode. Okay, yep. How do I get my inventory? Okay, I need a bomb. Maybe I can go up here and get something. Ah, there's a book. Cannon's diary has been added to your human records. March 7th, sunny. Today I played with Kenta in the park. Kenta says he's going to move soon, but he'll come back when he's older. We promised to play in the park again together when we grow up. They never grew up because they all died. This looks important. What could this be? Ah! Is it a crafting table? Storage chest? I need to get water for the little guy. Maybe I can go into the cave. Oh, it's a Pokeball. I can't get the Pokeball. It's a dead end. Cannon and Kel. Alright, how much? Alright, okay, so it does stack. I could just keep on getting more and more rocks. I'm sure the rocks will come in handy later. Oh, there's the water. Oi! Wait. I'm back to start. I hit a void zone. Okay. Oh, and everything respawned. I get more rocks. Yoink. Alright, this place was once home to many humans, but now it's, well, what'd you see? Dead. The grass and trees are withered and dry, and all those humans and Pokemon who once lived here, they're gone. But my question is, where have you been this whole... Hmm? What's that on the ground over there? Could it be a Pokemon? Yeah, it needs water, dude. I've already been there. Yeah, water. Well, I'll be godsmacked if it isn't a Squirtle, and they're nearly all dried up. Here, I thought Squirtle were supposed to have an excellent command of water. Is there anything we can do to help? Did you notice the speech bubble that popped up over Squirtle's head? When a Pokemon wants to tell you something, a speech bubble will appear above them. Looks like Squirtle may have a pretty serious problem. You should try talking to them. What's with this place? Where's the water? Ugh, usually I spray all the water I want. If only there were another healthy Squirtle around to help me. Use transform. I now got a cute tail. Ah. You learned water gun. I must say, I've seen better transformations in my time, but it looks like you can use Squirtle's move. Can you use that move to rescue Squirtle? Oh, look at that. Just gonna barf over everything. Does that cause... Oh, look at that. Alright, hold on. We'll get to Squirtle in a little bit. We're gonna start growing fruit. Oh. You've restored a pretty flower bed habitat. A beautiful bed of wildflowers. A faint sweet aroma wafts about it. Wildflowers, explore. Barf. Oh, oop. Sturdy stick. Okay, the stick does not change. Am I gonna get a grass habitat? If I fill all this out? Look at that! It's so pretty. Pretty flower bed. Oh. Oh, is this gonna be a grass habitat? Yeah. So if I get 2x2 grids, you've restored a tall grass habitat. 4 tufts of tall grass bunched together in a plot. A perfect hiding place for small Pokemon. This is satisfying. This brings me joy. Alright, that's already clean. Can I make these vines grow? Yeah. So can I oh, I can headbutt. Yeah, we got some foods. You can eat food to restore your pee-pee. Leppa berries. We got some lumber. We got some of this. All right. Whoop. Oh, I've wandered too far. Heck. Chat, I've gone too far. Oh, shit. Okay. I got it. Good grief, why in the world will you squirt water on me? I'm not the one who needs water. Splash on Squirtle for pity's sake. Get out of the way. Alright, I think I've squirted enough. Little headbutt. Get some more berries. Get another stick, I'll headbutt. Get some more berries. Whew, alright. Alright, Squirtle, here you go. Enjoy. I'm saved! Thank you so much. I really thought I was done for. I owe you my life. Something's beeping. It's my Pokedex. Tiny turtle Pokemon. Shoots water at prey while in the water. Withdraws into its shell when in danger. Number 7. 1 foot, 20 pounds. Ho ho! Looks like that Pokedex still works after all. Though it surely has been an age since I last saw any other Pokemon. That Pokedex's days of being useful may be long over. Really? But that was then. Things have changed. I'd come to believe this world was down to a population of 1. Me. You would have died if I didn't do anything for 2 weeks? I mean, that's a long time to wait. But today, out of nowhere, I met the two of you. Hope springs anew. By the way, where in the world have you two been up to until now? I don't really remember too well. I always used to take naps next to a nice clear pond. But this time, I woke up here, flat on the ground. Maybe I slept a little too much. Is that so? Fascinating. But this whole area is a total wasteland. I don't know of any ponds around here. Forget about that. Look at this. See, the ground here's turned green. I bet it grew because you sprayed water around here. That's so awesome. Oh, it's true. The ground was parched, but now it's sprung back to life. It's only a bit, but it looks just like it. Did in the good old days. Kiawa, it seems you might have some sort of mysterious power. Hi, Ponko. Excuse me. Will you water the ground and plants around here for us? If you do, this place could become so much nicer to live in like it was before. Yeah, great idea. How much do I got a water to move up? Is someone there? Oh, that feels good. Keep it going, Ditto. It's a Bulbasaur! Thank you, Strawberry. Yippee, nice to meet you. This plot of tall grass is kind of small, but I like it. I love leaves and grass and stuff, and living by lots of green things. Where did you come from? Number 1, Bulbasaur. Grass poison. Carries a seed on its back right from birth, and its body grows larger. The seed does too. You became friends with Bulbasaur. Ho ho, now a Bulbasaur's come round. You know, Kiawa, ever since I met you, Pokemon have been reappearing one after another. It seems you really do have some sort of mysterious power. Yeah, we're just getting started. I don't suppose you could carry on making comfy habitats for Pokemon, Kiawa. Doing that might make it possible to see a world overflowing with Pokemon again, just like the old days. Naturally, I'll help out too if there's anything you're ever wondering or unsure about. Don't hesitate to ask me. The ground here is too dry, and the grass is all wilty, and it's nothing like where I lived before. Can you help, Ditto? Would you water the dry, tall grass, please? I want to make this place way greener. If you do that for me, I'll teach you something really neat, so say thanks. I did water all the tall grass. Oh, I guess there's a couple spots. Am I poisoned? Whoa there, Kiara. You wandered awfully far away. Ah, heck. I wanted to water that. I guess it won't let me in. Are you done? Okay, we did it. Oh, we can slap. Ta-da! What'd you think? That move's called Leafage. You used Transform. Oh my. Oh! I can make grass. Where's my... Wait, I just lost my voice. Wait, hold on. Hello? Hello? It's actually supposed to send leaves flying at your opponents. But it looks like when you use it, it makes tall grass grow out of the ground. I think that's a very you way of using the move. Oh, god damn it. What if I make a big one? Big, like 5 by 5. Oh, heck. Oh, is it any set of 4? What do you want, Squirrel? This tall grass looks awesome. I was wondering, think it'd be okay for me to live here in this tall grass? Sure. Great, thank you, Ditto. Bomb Kiawa. Alright, I made a 5 by 5. You seem to be having a good time. Alright, am I done? Nope, I gotta go talk. Alright, let's talk to you. I have a favor to ask. I'm gonna go get some water really quick. My voice is gone. Okay. Got some water. Now think about it, there's not much food to be found around here. Oh no, I took all the Lupa berries. Okay. Heart +1. They're gonna have to learn to fend for themselves, though. A present? I'd redesigned myself to being alone in this world forever. But thanks to you, Kiao, it seems Pokemon are coming back. I really can't thank you enough. Hey. As a token of my gratitude, I have a present for you. Ta-da! There we go. What do you think? My bag is too little. This isn't the type of thing you can carry around in your bag. It's called a chair. Humans used to sit in these when they were tired.
No?
Since you were running around all this time in the shape of a human, I thought it'd be perfect for you. I actually used to live with a human myself a long, long time ago. This chair belonged to that human, so it's got a lot of memories attached to it. It's a hair small for me to use, though, so I'm giving it to you. Please take good care of it. You use stockpile. You swallowed the log chair. Chairs are not food. So you can store items inside your body, eh? Seems like a mighty handy skill to Okay. Alright. This is one heck of a quote out of context. Did you know I can store items in my body? VTuber secret. Would you mind placing that chair down around here? What do you mean by around here? Sit on a chair. I'm tired myself out. It's nighttime. Brr. It's a bit chilly now that the sun's gone down. You know, humans made handy tools to keep both heat and cold at bay. Looks like you're better at transforming into a human than you're at transforming into Pokemon. Maybe that means you'll be just as good as a human at making fancy tools too. Probably. 5 more things you can do as a VTuber? I think those shorts are done. Yeah. If you use the special power of yours to create more nice places for Pokemon to live, that would really warm my heart. Excuse me, can I tell you something? I found something weird. Follow me. Did you find the tool bench? Over up the stairs? I'll race you. Yeah. See this thing? What do you think it is? I think it's a bed for napping. This is a workbench. You can make all kinds of items here as long as you've learned the recipe. Try crafting something. Oh my god, it is Minecraft. Whoa! I guess it's not a napping bed after all. There's something stuck in there. You got some simple wooden DIY recipes. Try making something with the recipes you got. You might be able to make something that can warm up chilly Pokemon. I could literally make fire. Okay. I'll make one campfire. I can't make anything else. That's so cool. It's very hot. Professor? Who's that? Tangrowth seems really smart, and they're all tangly and messy like a... Are you saying professors are tangly and messy? Kiara strong. Kiara chief. Alright. This will plop the fire right there. Hey, Professor, what is this thing? This here is called a campfire. It makes the area bright and warm, but it's not on. How do I turn it on? It's not very warm, is it? Quite right. Now that I think about it, the fire's not actually lit. A campfire needs fire. It could be a wee bit challenging for us to start a fire on our own. I know somebody who can spit out fire. I haven't seen them around here, though. Oh ho! You've got a friend who can do that, have you? What sort of place do they live in? Well, you know the plot of tall grass that Dida made for me? It was like that. Say, Kiao, why don't you make another plot of tall grass, like the home you made for Bulbasaur? Pokemon who can make fire might come by if you do. I mean, I made a lot of grass, so... Oh, you've already revived some tall grass. Let's wait a bit and see what happens. I guess I gotta wait. Time to water. Oh my goodness, a Charmander's here. Can we sing the campfire song? I don't know the lyrics of the campfire song. You'll have to educate me. Uh-oh. Be careful around my tail if you bump into it. You could get a real nasty burn. Kumoika! Thank you for the 44. My friend stepped on my tail once and got super mad because it was so hot. Even though I am the one whose tail got trampled, it hurt so bad I was spitting fire, literally. Yay! Charmander, lizard Pokemon. Alright. Oh, you can follow me around. Okay, got it. So the Charmander just materialized. Oh. Move your hand! Okay, good. You're about to burn. The campfire is complete. Thank you, Charmander. What a welcome warmth. Now it's gotten dark. Why don't we call it a day and get some rest? Thank you for the help, everyone. Truly. By the by, I noticed you've been transformed into a human this whole time. Could it be that you really miss the human you look like? Yeah. I understand. A long time ago, a very long time ago, there's a human I spent all my time with. Beloved by everyone, humans and Pokemon alike. Are they coming back? I don't know, but I do have a theory. You started creating some comfortable habitats for Pokemon, and as a result, they've begun coming back. Here, right? I'd wager that it'll work the same for humans. Humans and Pokemon once lived happily together here. If this world grows beautiful again like it was back then, I expect the humans will eventually return here as well. Mark my words. You know, now we've got so many Pokemon back here again, I think I'll share some stories about the old days, back when I was just a child and the humans, then Pokemon, was such a help. Are you listening? Oh, that's cute. The Pokemon Center jingle. Do, 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 do. Oh, Kiawa, you're awake. Did you know you slept for an entire day? Today I plan to start searching for clues about what happened to the humans. Meeting you has stirred up hope in this old hearts. There's a human-made building over yonder. It's in a pretty sorry state, but that's where I plan to begin my investigation. If you don't mind, I could use your help. We might find something useful. Hey, buddy. Follow me. I need to stop being poisoned. No, I don't have a cut move. Ah, here it is. Let's see here. First of all, there's Rainbow. You found a trace of a Pokemon. This sparkle is a trace of a Pokemon. When you touch it, a hint about a Pokemon's habitat will be recorded in your Pokedex. Boulder shaded tall grass. Let's see. So I just gotta add grass around it. There we go. Habitat. Boulder shaded tall grass. I have no idea what that is. I'm sure it'll show up here momentarily. New Pokemon will appear in new habitats, but it may take some time, so feel free to do other things while you wait. Rare Pokemon in particular may take a while to show up, so just let things take their course. There's no rush. Ah! But all the items. It's the fake Machop. It's a timber. Oh dear, it looks so badly broken down, I don't even know where to begin. Oh ho, here's something I recognize. It's called a PC. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, but it always seemed awfully handy. I wonder how this is used. Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Rebooting Pokemon Center Management System. Please use the PC. Whoa, what's this? The PC is talking. Did I make it angry? Please, yeah, figure out what the PC wants. Environment level terrible. The environment is not suitable for a Pokemon to live in. Wow. Booting up PokéLife, the environment improvement app. The PokéLife app is committed to creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. By completing challenges provided each day by PokéLife, you can gradually restore the environment to a state where Pokemon can live comfortably. Go ahead and check out the challenges menu. We've prepared a few goals for you. The first challenges should be fairly easy, so please give them a try. And of course, those who complete challenges will receive some wonderful gifts. Now go out and live your best Poké life. Has it finally calmed down? I didn't understand a whit of what that PC was saying, but I hope it will be useful to you. Can I go now? You got 5 leaves. What am I gonna do with all these sticks? Beep beep. You successfully completed a challenge. You can report your completed challenge at Pokemon Center PCs. Yay. Alright, I'm gonna try planting some grass around a tree. See if that does anything for me. You've restored a tree-shaded tall grass. Okay. Shaded tall grass that stays cool. Even the midday sun. Pokemon might stop by to relax. Look at that. Rock. Gather sticks completed. I think the other ones are completed as well. You found a trace of a Pokemon. What's this one? Oh, I already did this. Okay. That's the scissor. Whack. So how big is this area? One set of pinwheels. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Exercise resting spot? I need a punching bag? I do not believe I have any punching bags. Oh, there's a punching bag. Professor's diary number 2 has been added to your human records. My grandchild plays with Tangela a lot these days. They both seem to be having so much fun. Just watching them warms my heart. Tangela shows interest in any and all human activities. When I'm working on the computer, he stares intently at my screen with a curious expression. Trainers who come to visit me also play with Tangela, and Tangela seems intrigued by the items they use. He looks enthralled by things like Pokédexes and Pokéballs. Are all Tangela brimming with curiosity? Or is this little one just special? Pokemon really are fascinating. There's always more to learn about them. Alright, I got a punching bag. You got one pile of toy blocks. Oh, there's somebody there. Let me place this really quick. Exercise resting spot habitat. I wonder how many habitats there are. Alright, what do we get? We get a... Why has it got a pompadour? Timber. Ah, what'd you think? I'm pretty good with this lumber, right? You should watch me build. I'm a total pro. Let me know if you ever want to help building a house. It's from New York. Muscular Pokemon, always carrying squared logs. They help out with construction. As they grow, they carry bigger logs. Hey, you see the moon up there? Where does it go during the day? Look at this. Wait, hang on. What am I gonna do today? What about you, Ditto? Follow me. Let's go. Here, you build this. You fix this. I'm right behind you, Ditto. Look at this. It's a lumber. It's for you. No. got some life coins. You can spend life coins at the shop. Try opening up the shop window right now. Hang on, let me get more money first. But thou must. Okay. Use them to make life more comfortable for you and your Pokemon. Keep on living your best Poke life. So are these replicators? My word, are you ever good at wrangling that PC? I'm amazed you can use it so well. Maybe I'll give it a whirl myself, but it sure doesn't look easy. I'm a prodigy. Here's a special request. Please raise the comfort level for one Pokemon living here. You can improve a Pokemon's comfort level by just the environment. Okay, no. I see you're using the PC. I knew I could leave that to you. Is it safe to assume you agree that this area still isn't exactly a pleasant place to live? Yeah. Yeah. I think I've already... Yeah. I've already improved comfort. Oh, there's mystery gifts. Sure. Yes. That's good. Hi, Alta. Tea. Earl Grey. Hot. I wish I had a nice place to sleep. You got grass. Quiet, Squirtle. Hey, look what I just found. You can have it. You got a leaf. Thanks. I bet you use that to make all sorts of useful stuff. Anything? Well, actually, I've kind of been having trouble sleeping. I'd be really nice if I had something soft to sleep on. Can I make a leaf bed? You came up with a recipe for a straw bed. But where's the straw? I just need leaves. Okay. I'll make a couple more. Pokemon Trace. I already did that. Alright, so, I'll put one there, and I'll put one by the fire. That will totally not burn down. Yay, Bulba! Aww. This straw bed is super comfy! I bet I'll sleep great from now on, thank you. You can tell how much Pokemon likes their home by checking their comfort level. Placing the Pokemon likes near their home to raise their comfort level. Interested in raising a Pokemon's comfort level, go ahead and ask them if they're feeling comfy. I'll let you know if there's anything they need from you. If you don't have what they asked for, check the shop or go hunting for recipes. When you place an item for a Pokemon, be sure to place it near their home. Items placed too far away will have no effect on the Pokemon's comfort level. Oh, okay. There. Yay! Weren't you already living here, though? I would love a bigger area of effects for my, for this. Oh, someone's here. Training. That's how you attract wild creatures. You give them a training. Look, this Pokemon is way too close to just a regular person. Yeah. Oh, hey, want to join me for some training? Actually, hold up. It's just about time for a break. Taking small freaking breaks is the key to not wearing yourself out. I'm getting called out. We can train later, okay? Hitmonchan. It corners its foes with combo punches from both sides and finishes them off with a single straight punch launched over 300 miles an hour. 4'7", 110 pounds. All muscle. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. A storage box. Hooray. I hope the grass stays green and I don't have to like, go water everything. Otherwise, everything's going to be dead in my playthrough. Alright. Level up! Level 2! The shop now has a wider selection of items. New challenges are available. You can raise the environment level further by increasing the number of Pokemon who live here and improving their comfort levels. As the environment level rises, new challenges will be unlocked. Yeah. Got it. Yep. More items. Yep. Got it. New challenge has been added. Okay. Damp and dry dirt. Place furniture. Make habitats. Gather stones. Use life coins. Alright. Harvest veggies. Oh shit. Look at all this. Daily items. Alright, let's get a garden bench. Let's get a log fancy bed. Shall I get a potted plant? Why not? You know, let's get... Oh, there's only one. Okay. Are these recipes? A security camera? Okay, I definitely need these because I don't trust anybody. I need to make sure I'm safe. Alright. How do we have electricity? Don't worry about it. Here, we'll get some leaf den kits. Humans use these items to put up buildings. But construction is a complicated process. I'm not certain we could build something like that all on our own. First choose where you'd like to live, then place the leaf den kit there. Oh, my own home. Oh, I see something over here. Hold on. Oh, hi, Charmander. Is it a Sizor or a Bell? It is a Sizor. Scyther, I'm sorry. Swish. Huh, what's up? You need something from me? Sorry, I'll have to wait. I gotta get my 100 swings then. Swoosh. What number was that? Oh, well, whatever. Time for a little break. New Pokemon! Scyther. What's a Sizor? Is that the evolved? 4'11", 123.5 pounds. God, imagine if it was that easy to become friends. Okay, bye. Wait, what the heck? I can suck up shit? Oh my god. This is actually... I'm an elephant from Bonanza. Oh. Oh my gosh. That's really funny. Oh, I need to build a thingy. Hang on, can I like... You got 1 wooden plate. Oh, this will be pretty once I get the water flowing. Here, are you gonna punch the wall? Oh, hey, dude, you got any stones on you? Oh, I have massive stones. 2 decent-sized stones. Oh, you've already got some stones? Can I have it? Yeah, here you go. Thanks for the help. All right, let's get down to business. And to defeat the Huns. Yeah. Nice, that was great practice. The move I just used is called Rock Smash. Oh, now it can begin. You learned Rock Smash. If you can use that move, you should be able to smash the rocks and ground around here. Eat. Oh. Got him. Oh, it flows just like Minecraft. How do I hit the ground? That's actually really funny. There we go. Look at that, so pretty. Selection of Pokemon greetings has been added to your human records. Minishino, Pikachu, and other Pokemon with distinctive tail-based greetings. Today's world, so much about Pokemon ecology has been explained through research. This time, we've collected a special set of articles focused on Pokemon greetings. Hello, Sonic. Welcome in. You learned the greetings emotes. We got bushes. Oh, I accidentally took up the fence. Ah, whatever. You got 20 brick borders line. Nom 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 nom. Okay, this is great. The big suck is great. Alright, what the heck is this? Can't cut that yet. Oh. Nice rock pile. What do you need, buddy? Hey there, Ditto. Great timing. I'm looking for some sturdy sticks. Any chance you got 2 of them? I was asleep for so long, my move's really lost its edge. Figured cutting a couple sturdy sticks might help me sharpen, you know? No, wait, you've already got some sturdy sticks? Score. All right, here you go. Yeah, take them. Thanks, pal. All right, time to cut loose. Watch closely. Whoa. Oh, yeah, it's all coming back to me. That move is called cut. Think you can learn it? Yeah, that'll be good. You learn cuts. We got it. Nice job. You use that move to chop up stuff that's in your way and clear a path. Not even logs stand a chance. Alright, we got most of the HM moves right here. Why don't you call me Kiawa? Check out this rock. You think what I'm thinking? It's really big. Exactly. I bet a huge pile of rocks like this would be fun to smash up with Rock Smash. Want to hit rocks above you? Just look up and pow! Buried rocks giving you trouble. Look down. Bam! The rocks in the middle, they get the old bada. Try to smash up all the rocks today. You got what it takes to be a Rock Smash champion. Alright, do they fall down? No, hang on, no, I want to hit the bottom one. No, they just float. My immersion! We got it. Baron, ordinary solos. Okay. Yeah, what do you need again? Want to hit rocks above you? Just look. Oh, do I gotta hit the ones in the ground? Okay. This is Minecraft, yes. But now I broke the rocks. How do I repair them? Real nice work there, Ditto. I knew you had it in you. Guess that officially makes you a Rock Smash champ. Welcome to the club. Keep putting those Rock Smash skills to work just like you practice here. The air around you gets cluttered when you break lots of blocks with Rock Smash, doesn't it? What happens, you can hold Y to inhale all that clutter and clean everything up. Yes. That I do. Build a leaf den. Time to get chatty. Try talking to Scyther. No, I don't need to take pictures. Tips and tricks. Collection. Oh, that's a lot. There's a lot. Items. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. This is a lot of items. That is a lot of items. Okay, but how do I repair the Pokemon Center? See, can I build a tunnel? I see. Ah, I'm no longer poisoned. All right, we got our door. Look, it looked like I was poisoned. We'll continue making miscellaneous stuff green. I hope I can just make it rain so I don't have to water everything. What's this bar? Pretty. Oh, you got a recipe for a wooden bed. Team R Grunt's journal. R Grunt? Is this S Grunt's younger brother? Or older brother, I guess. Alright, I was about to hear. I've decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Oh no. The R stands for the real S. I've decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Today is my first go at it. Why? To bring in new recruits for our organization. We may not be the heroes of the story as far as most people out there are concerned. To be completely honest, we're kind of the villains. But if you forget about all the rules and common sense and stuff, we live how we want to live. And I think that makes us a pretty fun organization. Since we don't have the best reputation, I can't really give out our name. But it's kind of hard to talk about without a name, so let's go with Team R. Got it? So anyway, give me a yell if you're interested in being a member of Team R. You got one first aid kit. Alright, a little crafting table. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh. I got blocks that I can go place. I'm mining and I am crafting. Hey chat, you wanted me to play a crafting game, so you're gonna get how I do crafting games. Oh, so I can do this, right? How Minecraft is it? Okay, very Minecraft. You got a recipe for a straw stool. Just give me everything. Well, this is kind of neat how you have this like ruined civilization vibe you're going through. This is fun so far. All right. Let's place a berry. Do I have flame gun yet? No. Maybe we'll get a ghost Pokemon out of the gravestone, or whatever it is. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna water anything I have to unless I get a bigger range. It's a little too tight. Alright, let's learn about trace of a Pokemon. Tantalizing dining sets. Okay, that's fun. I think I have all that. Now we're gonna put that there. We're gonna put that on top. Apparently we got it. Okay. The tantalizing dining set habitat. This is like, I kind of like this. It's a cute little mechanic to encourage trying different combinations versus just spamming grass everywhere. Press whatever you like and use it for things with much care. Yeah. You've restored an elevated flower bed. Okay. I thought I was building a high elevation. Got a field of flowers. That's just more flowers? Ah. Large field of flowers. Okay, we got multiple habitats here. What are we gonna find? Alright. We're gonna have to build our way out of here, but you got 10 hay piles. But what if I punch my way out? Oh, I can't. I can't punch my way out. Alright, we made it. Alright. Oh, I can use the hay pile here to... Alright, we're now over here. Shellos report has been added to your human records. Shellos changes its color and appearance based on its diet and the environment it lives in. We are researching day and night in an attempt to create a heretofore unknown yellow Shellos. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Training waterfall. Oh, okay, so I need a waterfall. The environment level has increased. So is this world procedurally generated, or is it like there is a map that exists that everybody will play? Yeah, hey David. What the heck is that? Ring ring. Ah! Good grief, I can't make heads or tails of this PC. Wait, why do I see Kiawa? Hello? But you can see me too, Kiawa? It's a video call. Fascinating. It seems this PC is somehow capable of communicating with that Pokedex you're carrying. Ho, I seem to have gotten the knack of this PC. Now, let's see what happens if I push... He hung up to me. He hung up! Seems like I shouldn't go pushing buttons willy-nilly. Anywho, I'll contact you again another time. You be careful out there. Okay, what if I place a whole bunch of rocks around a big rock? Oh, I can't. I can't just place rocks. Alright, it's time to climb. And I climb. Da da da, so I climb. And I climb. And I climb, 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 climb. And I climb. The worlds are set? Okay. How do you like this game so far? Eddie, it's, I can't go any further, so I like it less. It won't let me go that way. I've reached the end of the world. It's a little hand-holdy at the start, but we'll see if it opens up and lets me I just want to go some random place. Here, let's go, over there. On to the Emerald City or whatever. See if it lets me. Wah! I'll come back and get you in a moment. Smash! You, that comes Trevor. Pick it up and see what it is. Suck. Road to build music CD. Road closure announcement has been added to your human records. Cycling road will be closed on the 7th for inspection and repair from 10 p.m. until 4 a.m. the following day. The road will not be accessible to the public during this time, so we recommend making your travel plans early. Alright. Oh. Wait. made it. It is recommended that you gain a lot more knowledge before visiting this town. Go anyway. You're not gonna stop me. You're not gonna stop me. Don't even try to stop me. Knowledge is for losers. Oh, this place is all grass. Let's go. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Oh, okay. Yep, another one. And look, it here's better. I don't have to. I don't have to water anything. You can collect honey from sparkling flowers. You got 2 jars of honey. Look, Eddie, I can suck. Look at this. Look at this gaping mouth. Imagine this walking towards you. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Geodude. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Okay, more rock. That's a Machop, I think. Oh, I'm fatigued. Here, eat honey. I can't use this right now. I really suck. Yeah. Got it. Tree shaded tall grass. Can I cut this log? Yes, I got 2 small logs. God, I love the headbutt. Don't try this at home. Do not headbutt trees. Okay, it's gonna be bad for you. Alright. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Illuminated tall grass. That's just regular tall grass. So do I need to find, like, a light source? Or what if I just make it really high up? Here, I may be able to use these planks. Oh. It's a big, hard rock. A simple punch won't be strong enough to break it. You got one freezing chambers kit. Gouge the Pokemon build away. This makes frozen mountains with a mystical atmosphere. What? Wait, what? Holy shit. I need 50 stone, 50 ice, 10 crystal fragments, and 10 poke metal. Oh my god. So we'll make a giant mountain. Alright, we'll keep on the lookout. For, actually, what did it need? How much stone and wood? $50 stone. Alright. Wait. Alright, so we're almost good on stone. God, this Ditto can hold so much inside. Alright. Where would I go to get some ice? Or illuminated grass? Yeah, I'm curious how far the game will let me go. Small lost rugs. Looks like canned food, but doesn't seem to have anything inside. Show it to Professor Tangworth. How many Pokemon are in this game? Oh, 8 flowers. Do I have any flower seeds? I don't. Ah, the suck mechanic is the best. Alright, let's go over here. Beep, beep, beep. Boot up complete. Obtaining information about this town. These act as fast travel. This is Pallet Town! This land belongs to no one but you. You can freely alter the landscape, build houses, and otherwise customize it as you see fit. Please choose a name for the town. Oh. What should we name it? Should we name it... What should we name it? Eddie Town? Calling it Kiowa Town would be too boring, I feel. Oh, look at all these characters. What do I use a z? Oh my goodness. Call it KiawaCon? No, what can we call it? I'm not very creative when it comes to naming things. That's why I say, like, give me 5 subs and you can name the town whatever you want. Or name the characters, because I'm too bad at coming up with names. Alright, we're going to call it G... No, what's a good first letter? We can call it Space Cal. That could be fun. Space Cal. Done. Yeah. Special challenges. These special challenges have been prepared to help you develop your town. There are generous prizes for those who complete them, so please give them your best effort. Keep on living your best Poke life. Make the abandoned power, make the altar flame, make the freezing chambers. Grow plants, grow. Check out sparkling ripples. Find more Pokemon. Huh, Pokemon? A Pokemon, it's an Eevee. What's up? Well, I was hanging out with my friends, but then when I woke up, I was all by myself. I've looked everywhere around here, I really have, but I couldn't find any of them. Where did everyone go? I'll be like, you gonna help me? Thanks. What are you looking for exactly? My friends. Well, there's one who really liked fire and one who really liked water. Oh, one said they really loved electricity, and then one could never get enough sun. So many. In a spot of trouble? At times like this, try taking on a special challenge. If you complete it, you'll receive something you can use to make a new Pokemon habitat. Yeah, we can find your friends. You learned about Eevee's friends. I wonder if it's up to. I sure do miss them. Aww. Pretty flower bed. These islands don't have a story to pursue, but they are vast and undeveloped, so you can build them as you see fit. You can also invite others to play via link play to help you develop an island, or you can call and all visit a dream island together. You can also bring Pokemon from other towns to Pallet Town. There are also some Pokemon you can only find there. Work together with other players and Pokemon to create a fun and lively island. So is this area sandbox mode? We'll use leafage. That's probably why it wanted me to go elsewhere first. Is that ice over there? It does seem quite large. Can I swim? Oh. I see. I need to punch some more rocks. It really is just Minecraft. But I probably should head back. It's just sandbox mode. Alright, I think I need a couple more. And I'll be able to make my way over there. It's kind of bizarre. This is a Koei Tecmo game. It seems very different than... Aren't they the ones who make Dead or Alive? And you have this game? Alright, we made it. I'm getting a lot of wood because it's probably going to be useful. I imagine. Now, can I hold this stuff in 2 jars of honey in larger stacks than 64? This is going to be the question. Hopefully. A large lost relic. Take it to Professor Tangrowth. Is Tangrowth like an actual Pokemon or is it just a new Tangela? Yeah, we still need stones for the giant ice thingy. I'm sure it's not going to let me build it in the regular game. And also, this doesn't appear to be icy. I need to find some ice. And how far does it go? It's just a different form of Tangrowth. See, with this, I can rebuild the Pokemon centers with all this lumber, right? Right? Totally. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure this will all be very useful to me. Got like a sleeping bag over here. You got a bundle of twine. Oh, yes. All right. And we're so smart. You came up with a recipe for a glossy awning. All right, so this is like, okay, you get the materials, then it's all automatically going to complete the craft book. Look at all that twine. I'm going to have so many materials after coming out of here. I'm going to go until I find ice. So if I could harvest some ice, then we're looking good for my ice palace. I'm going to make an ice palace wherever I can. But yeah, get some more wood, more logs. Yoink, yoink. More twine. This is probably going to be able to make cute outfits and clothes. Oh, we got some seashells. Look at that. I'll take. Yes. Give me. Common seashell found. Sand. This is useful material for building houses. Okay. Yeah, if I want to make a house. Alright, but what if I plant some grass by a palm tree? Oh, I can't. Sea glass fragments. Okay, I think I hit the top. Suck. Suck. How far does it go, chat? How far does it go? Alright, so if I start sucking here. So it'll all be useful eventually, right? How's my inventory? Oh, my inventory is almost full. Have I capped any of the... Okay, 51 logs, 53 stone. Alright, so we're still good, at least on that front. But I am getting filled. I'm gonna get a bunch of glass, because it's probably gonna be useful. Basically, come here, get all the different materials, and I can go back and make anything. I was like, oh, where could you get some glass? What, you already have glass? Damn right I do. What are we gonna do with all that twine? What are we gonna do with all these seashells? Beats me. Also, where's the way back? I have to find the way back, eventually. I did not think that far ahead. Hopefully there's a map. There is a map. I looked at the map. Excuse me. So sorry. Alright, I'll head this way now. Hopefully I'm not going too far out. Alright, we've got some like a desert type environment. Oasis. You got a bunch of waste paper. You came up with a recipe for pinwheels. Okay. Oh, I have an idea. What if I go over here? And I punch the sand around this tree. Okay, there we go. I'm carrying too much stuff. What do you mean I'm carrying too much stuff? Oh, we're gonna put a straw bed here. I need new inventory stat. Okay, so I have some regular field grass. I'm gonna plant around this, all right? I'm gonna leafage it. And this palm tree is gonna give me something special, right? Oh, I'm one short. I got beach sand. That's not gonna do. Alright, well, maybe eventually it will come into play. Eventually. Yeah, the suck is very powerful. big fan. Alright. We're gonna head up to that thing, whatever it is. Oh wait, hold on. I can just punch this shit. Hang on. Then, yeah, let's suck. Alright, we're gonna see if this actually does anything. Mainly, I want to see if it's gonna be different than, a regular tree if I do it with a palm tree. Alright, so I'll put some dried field grass out here. No, it's just, okay, so it's just regular. Okay, got it. That was not a unique tree. It was just a regular tree shaped. Oh. This idea is kind of ingenious to have a ditto that can mimic stuff, learn all the abilities. It works out. What am I going to do with all these logs? Well, I'm sure we'll find out eventually. Gathering materials. Alright, we got a desert biome and is there a move that can break the metal debris? Maybe. Well, first off, we're gonna head up here. Get this item. I'm carrying too much stuff! No! Alright, wooden plate, it's time to go. You got one Altar of Flame kit. Catch the Pokemon build away. This makes an altar accompanied by roaring flames. Okay. Oh, if I circle... Okay, I think I've seen everything. Alright, let's go back. I think I have seen the extent of the sandbox area. Alright, gotta build a pathway back. Hopefully I got enough sand. Alright, we'll be good. Oh, look at that! I placed it in water, and it's all better. Okay, I need to punch my way up. We made it. And a new habitat. Who is this? Tall grass. God, what's that one called? I've seen it. Chat, who's that Pokemon? Oddish. It's Oddish. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Is someone there? Oh, hold. Who do we got? Oh! Look who it is. Ow! Ouch! 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 Oh! Did I try to pluck him? He really gave me a shock. Whenever I get some sleep, everyone always thinks my head is plain old grass. So if you're ever plucking grass around here, just be a little gentle, pretty please. Oddish, 1 foot 8 inches, 12 pounds. Its scientific name is Odium wanderus. It is said to cover distances as far as 1,000 feet when night falls, walking on its 2 roots. Oh, those feet are roots. Okay. Ouch, I guess. You want a bed? Here, I'll give you a bed. You're welcome. Enjoy. Alright, I'll now leave you for potentially forever. Let's head back. To the withered wasteland. Bum, 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 bum. Also, so many of you have the NASA badge. Look at that. I am a bit minimalist when it comes to creative games. I kind of tend to construct what I need to get the job done and not make it fancy. Alright, we got a balloon. Hello. Drift. Oh, hi. Nice to meet you. Are you out for a stroll? You know, I really like a nice stroll too. I bet it'd be lots of fun if we travel together, don't you think? Can you lift things for me? 1'4" and 2 pounds. Ghost type. Because of the way it floats aimlessly, an old folktale calls it a signpost for wandering spirits. You became friends with Drifloon. Nice chill phone. I'll make you one. What do you want? Riding warm updraft. I need 3 campfires? Okay. Alright, follow me. I will take you to where you need to go. Alright, let's make some campfires. Done. Very chill video game. What could be up here? Oh, there's stuff here. How many Pokemon are here? We got... What? Oh! It's a bee. A Vespiquen. Well, hello there, child. Don't you look cute as a blossom? This gorgeous field of flowers, am I right thinking you are the one who grew these? There's nothing I love more than the sweet, sweet nectar found in flowers, so I'm pleased as pollen. Though I admit, I also have a fondness for adorable, dutiful little charmers like you. Beehive Pokemon. It houses its colony and cells in its body and releases various pheromones to make those grubs do its... Whoa. Okay, that's kind of hot. Yeah, what do you need? Yeah. Yep, I got some honey. Oh, I got 3 jars of honey. You already have some honey? I do. Yeah, here, take it. Enjoy it. Can I learn the pollinate skill? A gaming bed? What would... Okay, what should we get, chat? The chic chair, the plain chair, resort sofa, or the gaming bed? I'll get whatever you want. Take your pick. Gaming bed, definitely. Any other strong opinions? Alright, we'll get the gamer bed. You read that chic chair as cuck chair. Alright. I'm gonna live here. Whoa, is this my new home? A home of this size would take about 3 mouthfuls, but I bet I could gulp it all down. If I did that, I wouldn't be able to live here. Yeah, I'd better not. Stomach Pokemon. It has a small heart and brain. Its stomach comprises most of its body with enzymes to dissolve anything. 1'4", 22 pounds? Ew. Oh, I don't have any carrots. Professor's Diary #1 has been added to human records. My field survey on Cinnabar proved quite fruitful. I spoke with Pokemon professors from other regions and gained a number of insights from my own research. Many folks were very concerned about possible effects that recent weather disturbances may be having on Pokemon. On my way home, I found a young Tangela. He appeared injured and weak, so I used a potion to heal him. He seemed to take a liking to me and toddled along behind me. I wasn't sure what to do at first. I ended up bringing him home with me, figuring he might be a good playmate for my grandchild. Is that a carrot? No, it wasn't a carrot. Sorry. If I find carrots, I'll let you know. I definitely need to light the candle. Alright. You're gonna see just the random spotted restorations here. Oh, what do we got here? You found a trace of a Pokemon. A road sign. Oh! Whoa! You've restored road sign habitat. Solitary sign by the middle of the road. Pokemon might head in the arrow's direction. There we go. There's gonna be more Pokemon in the area now. I'm excited to speak with them. How's your comfort level? How's it average at the moment? You need decorations? I'll give you a potted plant. A twisted potted plant. She loves it. Yay. Here's a half a berry. Enjoy. Oh, she's already pollinating. Okay, perfect. Here, will you take a berry? I can't give you a carrot, but I can give you a berry. Look at this. It's for you. Yep, enjoy. Hooray. I'll give you some pinwheels. So why not? some more flowers. Yet more flowers. What gorgeous greenery. There, look at that. So much better. There, you got a pot, you got some flowers. You're all wet now. You've met a friend. Alright, we're gonna build you your campfires up here. Right here. So you can overlook the sky. Alright. Alright, so I need to go get the Charmander to come light the fires. Are any of these gonna be? I had a carrot. I don't know where I got the carrot. I got it from somewhere. Enjoy. Hey, Ditto, got a sec? I think there's something at the top of this hill, but I can't climb up to see for myself. Any chance you climb up top and check it out for me? Oh, can I not open it if I'm not human? Okay. We'll punch. You got one dowsing machine to find hidden things such as objects buried in the ground. Oh no, not dowsing, not the pseudoscience. I thought we were done with this with Skyward Sword. Yeah, kind of dowsing machine. Yeah. So you found a dowsing machine. Oh, that's great. Not that I have any idea what that thing does, but I got a feeling you'll have no problem figuring out how to use it. In any case, knowing what was up there's a huge weight off my mind. Thanks, Ditto. Any problem, Hitmonchan. Alright, where the heck's the Charmander? Over here, right? Oh, there's more Pokemon. Who's here? Oh! You should be up with your family. Hi there, nice to meet you, Combi. Are you the one who made this pretty flower bed? Wow. So I was looking at that really sweet, juicy, delicious nectar. We're gonna live here now, okay? Thanks, see you around, bye. Okay, I wanna move them into Vespiquen. Follow me. See, how many can I have following me around at one time? Hydrated tall grass. Okay. So I'll build some grass next. Okay, you follow me. Can I have 3 following me? Alright, we're going on an adventure. And we've got an owl. Hoot hoot, mother effer. Hoot. Oh, hey there. Was I being too loud? I can't help it. I just get the urge to cry out around this time. Oh, don't worry. I'm not sad or anything. It's just a habit. Hoot. Hoot hoot. Hoot. Hoot hoot. That's a heavy owl. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. For wooden plates. Let's go. I get... You want decoration? Here. I'll give you a bench to sit on. How about that? Hope you like it. Alright, crew. We're shipping out. We're moving the bees to be with Vespa Queen. I hope they just follow me and I don't have to worry about it too much. You know what? Let's take this. And we're going to... Oh. Just for convenience. We'll place it there. I guess I do need to get a heckin' rock. Anyway. A trace of a Pokemon. Ah, road sign Pokemon. Okay. I don't have a carrot yet. Alright. Charmander, do I have to tell you to light it all? Oh, oops. Riding warm updrafts habitat. We've done it. Live here. Alright. See you later. Bye. Wait, where's Vespa Queen? Come on. Where'd she go? I want you to move in. Come. How do I get them to move in? Do I have to plant more flowers? Let's see, there was like flowers I could buy in the shop, I think. Level 3! The shop now has a wider selection of items. New challenges are available. Alright, let's see what we got. Complete. 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 Whew. Okay. Big storage box. You know what? Let's get a big storage box. A mug, a large mirror, a wooden bed. A tripod? Oh, okay. Yes. Please increase my amount of PP. Yeah, let's get the workbench recipe. I'll get all the recipes. I shouldn't have to go through like 3 menus for it, but... More recipes, alright. Oh! Alright, let's purchase some wildflower seeds. Wasteland House recipe set. Large luggage carrier habitat, urgent care habitat. What? Wait, urgent care habitat. What does this give me a... What? Yeah, let's check out the new info. Why not? Urgent care. I put a med kit on a bench. Okay, that's really funny. All right, let's do it. I think I have the stuff I need to do it. Here, let's put a big storage box. I don't know. Sure. Add items. Let's add the security cameras, the leaf den kits. How do I add stack? Let's add the barren soil, ultra flame. I'm not gonna use those. Oh yeah, the gaming bed. Put a storage box in the storage box. Heck, the passing machine. Twine, seaweed, seashell, sea glass, waste paper. Yeah. Alright, I gotta put the gamer bed out. It's got RGB lighting, of course. Of heckin' course. Wait, where's the RGB lighting? Where did it go? Why is there no more RGB lighting? How do I turn it on? Oh, I want the RGB lighting. Oh, everybody is sleeping. That's my bed. Oi. That's my bed. Alright, I'm disappointed it doesn't have gamer lights. But it had it in the previous. I wonder why not. Oh, look at all this. Suck. Oh, you're happy to see me. What do you need? Noticeable improvement. No humans, huh? Hey, come over here. Alright, I guess this is a problem of placing flying Pokemon on a cliff. I can't talk to them. Hey. Alright, well, we're not gonna talk to you, Triflin. I'm sorry. Alright. We'll spit some water. And let's make some grass. Here, next to the water. Get a ward. Maybe it'll upgrade my water spit ability. There we go. Wait, no, that's boulder shaded tall grass. Shit. You got 3 bags of beans. Alright, let's plant some beans. In tilled soil? I don't believe I have any tilled soil. Okay, so I don't have to run all the way over here for a crafting bench. Oh! The Pokemon are having fun with each other. Look at that. Alright, so let's make, I'm gonna make 2 of these guys, just because it seems useful to just have these everywhere. Alright, I don't think I need to make any road or anything creative yet. I don't think I need to make anything else. Just that. Aww. Yeah, here's some honey. Let's get the resort sofa. Thank you. Get the chic chair. I was gonna get it all. So I like how the Pokemon just wander around. This game is really adorable. Oh, 400 for a wooden table recipe. Okay, I need that. Make habitats. Okay. Yeah, let's buy the wooden table. Let's buy the wooden stool. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy all the recipes. Alright, so let's place a workbench. We'll put it right here. And now we will make a wooden table. We'll also make a log chair. And now we'll go make our habitat. Alright. Habitats in biggest air quotes possible. Alright. So we'll... You know what? Sizer needs some friends or whatever, so we'll place it over here. Oh, hi, Vespa Queen. I like how they just come by to check out on stuff. Like, oh, there's something new. Let's go see what it is. Alright, I still need carrots. I don't have any carrots. You found a trace of a Pokemon. Illuminated tall grass. Oh, I literally need a light. Lighting and tall grass. So can I build it next to a workbench? Like, what if I take a workbench? Let's, like, pop a workbench over here. Open the workbench. Let's take the fence out. Well, this counts. No, it doesn't. Okay, rip. I tried. Oh, it's a little Pokemon fountain. 3 bags of adorable hedge seeds. I'm gonna make a pack of 4. See if that becomes a habitat. Let's make a couple more workbenches. Alright, I'll always need these. Let's make a log table. And you know what? Why not? I'll fill out some of the road. This is for you, chat. But do I have to break the old stuff to get the new stuff? Oh, damn it. Eat, eat, eat. I'll fix all the broken ones. Alright, look at that. And time to Minecraft. Wow, I'm so amazing. Here, let's even finish the brick. I'll even finish the brick for you. Right. Don't expect this all the time. This is a treat just for you. As a gift from me. What a silly video game. We'll even fill in the grass. We'll clear out this. Put the bricks up here. And let's water the edge. What do you think? Are you happy, chat? Oh yeah, the TV apps for anything is terrible. Smart TVs are a mistake. They're just really bad at everything. A great photo op is happening nearby. Alright, look how pretty this is. I did it. I repaired the road. I hope you're pleased. It's so pretty. You try to get a dumb... Yeah, dumb TVs do not exist. The best you can do is buy a smart TV and never connect it to the internet. But you'll miss out on important updates. No, don't care. You can't make me. Nighttime can really be exciting. I often find myself staying up far later than I intended. Look at this. It's a large lost relic. What have you got there, Kiawa? It's a praise it. Is this what you're eager to learn about? Let me take a gander. Oh, I've got it. That is, without a doubt, a spacesuit. Humans used this long ago. I haven't the foggiest idea. What? A spacesuit. Okay. Of course, the first thing I get of praise is a literal spacesuit. All right. Take this small lost relic. Oh. I got it. That's a spell tag. It's something humans use. No clue how to use it, but I suppose there must have been humans. Yeah. Displayed in a frame. Alright, how do I fix the Poke Center, though? Not right now, but I do want to give you a CD. Look at this. It's for you. It's a spacesuit, all right. There it is. Okay, what's gonna help you? What do you need? Yeah, take them. Bam! This'll take me a while? Okay. He's gonna have some fun for a while. Alright, let's repair the pothole. Uh-oh. Oh, I can just place it underneath my feet. We're gonna go to that tower. Over there. Oh, I can just hold. Tech learned. Look at that. There, I repaired the road. I'm so conscious, or not self-conscious. I am self-conscious, but look at that. We're building the road. It's so pretty. Oh, there's honey here. Hello. What do you need, Squirtle? Oh, you're giving me a gift. 3 bags of beans. Let's plant some beans. Oh, I don't have any tilled soil. I need a tiller. Oh yeah, this thing I can punch. I forgot about this. Let there be water. God, thank you for gifting this up. Oh, there's a waterfall habitat, isn't there? Shoot. Habitat decks. Yeah, I just need a bench, a stool by a waterfall. Alright, does it need to be right in front of it? Let's see. What if I just put it like right there? Bingo. It's more aesthetically pleasing if it doesn't go all the way there. Hoot hoot. Alright, there's the lighthouse or whatever. That's where I'm going. I actually don't know if I have an objective right now, but we're gonna go to this lighthouse that has a bunch of caution all over it. Wait. Water some trees. Yo, where am I? Says the, is that a magic carp? I got a security camera. And we've got a trace of a Pokemon. Gonna be seaside grass. Seaside tall grass. I can do that. Done. Tall grass that stands firm against the spray of salt water. Good for escaping the seaside heat. Yeah, this game's fun. I'm having a good time. Hey there, nice to meet you. I'm just a humble little Magikarp, yo. And I suddenly... Is this a Surfer Bro accent? Hey there, nice to meet you. I'm just a humble little Magikarp, yo. I suddenly just, like, found myself here. Flopping and splashing about. Can't remember anything before that. And you're... Wait, don't tell me. You're Ditto, right? Yo, I'm so glad to get to meet you. I hope we can be friends. Hey, Ditto, can I maybe get you to help me with something? I'm kind of missing the place I used to live. Yo, is this what being homesick feels like? Anyway, basically I'd be super happy if you could make me a home kind of like this. Wait, what? Oh, an ocean fishing spot. Okay. Pay by the help, of course. I can teach you one of my best moves. Alright, well, let's take you. And we'll place it here. Congratulations. You can now be fished. Ocean fishing can be fun. You may meet different species of Pokemon than you would in fresh water. Wow. Hi, Ponko. Should I get food, Ponko? I probably should. Yo, get back in the water. I'm totally great. All right, cool. Now I'll show you one of my best moves, as promised. You gotta watch closely while I do it, yo. Flop. Flop. Flop, flop, flop. There it is. That's one of my best moves, yo. At the very least, hopping up at short ledges and things should be no problem for you now. I mean, it's pretty much only good for short ledges and things, but it's still pretty cool, right? Don't go teach it to any other Pokemon, okay? Whee! You learn how to jump. Press R to hop around. Well, that's actually useful. What? Whoa. To my fishing fanatic big bro has been added to your human records. How are you doing? I've been having a fun day fishing as always. By the way, have Pokemon started changing where they live? Recently, I've fished up Pokemon that I used to only see in different regions. Maybe you'll catch something rare when you are too. Love, your fishing fanatic little bro. You got a recipe for bridge planks. Should I finish the bridge? I can finish the bridge. I can finish the bridge. Good night, Alta. Good night, Ophelia. I should make some food. There you go, all done. I'll even add some fencing. There you go. Look at that. Hello, Vula. What can I do for you? Gather stones 3 completed. We got a sketchy looking. You hope you are coping well with life on the island or whatever. Yes. Yes, I am. I got a, oh, hang on, let me go. Fula would like a Yakuman? Is this an invite to go play Mahjong? I'm gonna wrap up stream here in like 40 minutes. So. All right, I'll be done at 10. So I actually need to eat. Hang on, let me go. Buzz crack beat. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go get some food cooking. Alright, tiles will be happening soon. I can't wait. What are you doing? Come on, Ponko. No. Ponko? Ponko, please. Please, Ponko. I love Ponko a lot. She can be very silly sometimes. The game is pretty fun. I'm really enjoying it. Wait. Food obtained. I hope you're all happy. Let's see. Can y'all hear me with the microphone here? Let's see. Boop a doop 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 doop. All right, probably going to, yeah. Yeah, my appetite has come back largely. Here, let me do this. Put the microphone down here. All right, hopefully y'all can hear me. Yeah, I think it just took a little bit of time after I got back from Japan. Alright, so this is a mysterious thingy that has 3... Here, can I punch it? Alright, it looked like a button I could potentially press. Alright, well... We've got water flowing. Does that water go anywhere? Is this a puzzle? How very mechanical and rusty. Oh, I can't break any of this. But don't tell me anything about this game. Literally nothing about this game. Let me go through and be stupid. Okay. That is all you gotta let me do. Alright, I don't know where this goes, but I'm just gonna keep punching. There is a spoiler chat in Discord, yep. Can even use it. All right, we're in the clear. We've made it up. Oh, it's gonna say I can't go up here. All right, we have routed our way over here. Oh, is that a street lamp? It is a street lamp. And lore. A surprise in the garden has been added to your human records. I just got this weird feeling when I was out in the garden. Parasect was acting restless too, so I asked it to dig here. With that, Caroline smiled and showed us a mysterious fossil. How very mysterious. How very, very mysterious. You learned the point here emote. Dibs on living here. You got one copy of Pokemon Center. Hello, Diva Miltank. How are you? Ah, we're back home. Okay. You got a recipe for a straw table. And more abandoned houses. So I wonder how I'm gonna get light sources here. Oh. Photo number 2 has been added to your human records. Aww, a cute photo of Pokemon. How adorable. How cute. Oh, this building actually looks intact. Are you a carrot? It is a carrot! Finally. Can I plant it? Also looks like there's something down here. There is something down there. You got one wreath. Oh heck. Alright, we're gonna patch the ground here. Very good. Whoa. The legendary ninja family has been added to your human records. The region in question was once inhabited by a famous clan of ninjas. Koga, a Fuchsia City gym leader in the distant past, and his daughter, Janine, were both members of this clan. You learned the ninja outfit look. You like to stay transformed like this? No. Maybe eventually. Suck, 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 suck. 20 blocks of tiling. Is there going to be an objective for building out the road? I do like how they give you like a framework of like partially built stuff that you can be like, okay, you can go complete this and it'll make it look somewhat nice. Or you can just completely ignore it. Or I can just suck up everything. So I can go use my tiling and, you know, I can fill it in and rock punch everything. So this is kind of cute, you know, it builds it up and it connects it out together, and I like it. I like that it does that. Suck, 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 suck. Also, the suck is incredible. So I can go build this and boom, I've got a repaired road I can do stuff with. Dibs on living here, says somebody. Oh, this is gold. This looks good. Got some gold fishing. You got a recipe for a wooden crate. Oh my goodness. I've always wanted one. A Tyro. Hey, did you make this place for me? Huh. Enjoy, kiddo. Its intense desire to become stronger and stronger drives it to recklessly train its body and challenge any opponent it can find in battle. Welcome in. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Phew, it's a drill burr. Nice to meet you. Do you live around here? Okay. Oh, can I drill through stuff? What the heck should I do? Me every day. Rototiller. Oh! Okay. Alright, let's, Oh, a water basin. Does that let me create water out of thin air? Or I probably gotta go up there. punch this. There's my Minecraft water. There it goes. Look at it propagate. Yay! That's very satisfying. Alright, use the tiller, my friend. Whoa, now the soil looks super nice and soft. It's all thanks to you. Thanks so much. Okay, time to get my tilling on, so watch and learn if you wait. Here I go. You use transform. You learned rototiller. Good job, meme. Alright, let's give it a whirl. I'm pretty good. You're pretty good. Oh, this is actually terrifying. There. Oh. Come on, go. Okay, plant a carrot to make more? No. Do I have any seeds of any kind? No. Alright, we'll worry about that later. Let's repair some holes. Yay! See, now this is fancy. You wish you had a place to live? We'll get you a home soon. We'll get you a home soon. Recipe for a door. South Province music CD. Improving your quality of life has been added to your human records. Maintain a comfortable level of brightness and temperature in your house. Don't hold back when you want something. Wait, is it saying splurge? Is this human advice? Go splurge? What terrible advice. Choose a place to live where it's easy to take walks, so you can clear paths near your home. I guess I don't have a house yet. Maybe this could be my house right here. Beep, beep, beep. You have arrived at area gate. Please place your Pokedex over the gate panel. You cannot pass through this area gate. Your current trainer rank. Hello, can you hear me, Kiawa? Whereabouts are you now? Oh, that looks like near the gate, right? As far as I can recall, the only folks who were able to get through that gate back in the day were humans. Known as professors or trainers. You look like a trainer yourself, you know. So you may be able to pass through here at some point. Alright. What is my next objective, I wonder? right, let's get you housed. Actually, fun fact, I actually don't have anywhere to crash around here yet. I'd really love to live someplace like this, but... Oh, a veggie field. Okay. Here, take these. Oh yeah, the bean seeds. Alright, so can I till all of this? Alright, just give it time. Yeah, if I can, I wonder if I can just destroy habitats. You know, get them to move in and then just like, oh, it's gone. Alright. We'll come back later. Very good. Is anybody by my seaside grass yet? Oh, there's a puddle. So important that Ditto cannot swim. However, don't worry. I'm carrying too much stuff. Let's go dump some inventory. Oh, yeah. Add stack. That's just not all that. Take the carrot. We need a carrot. Oh, an Eevee doll. Cute. Oh, make roads, eh? Stacking toys that are fun to play with. Discover all the different combinations you can make. Sure. Let's check the new info. Ah, bed and a rock bed. Straw table, straw stool, and a campfire. Might as well. Let's check the new info. Large luggage carrier, carts, and wooden crates. Straw stool. Can I make a straw table yet? I can't. I can make 2 wooden crates. Oh, I need a stone. Where'd it go? Oh, it's up here. There, we got a straw table. And we're gonna make that habitat right here. straw table. There's the straw tool. And let's make a campfire. I wish I could just light it on my own instead of having to get frickin' Charmander over here. Alright, Charmander, come on. I'll put you to work. Follow me! Please, light this fire. I'd appreciate it. There we go. Oh, look who it is! It's the other one. The walking potato. Yeah. Oh, you all right there? Sure. I'm sorry if I startled you. I'm always practicing my kicks every chance I get. Watch yourself walking through this area. Yeah. It has complete control over the ligaments in its legs, expanding and contracting them to double the reach of its kick. 4'11". How's your comfort level? What do you need? Okay. Here, have the resort sofa. Both of you. Yeah, you both can chill with that. Enjoy. The flowers haven't bloomed yet. After all this time? Oh, I can finally talk to you. Oh, hi there, Ditto. Thanks for making me home. I wanted to take you someplace special, you know, my way of showing appreciation, but there aren't many humans around here, are there? It's like, humans give me energy, you know. Human kids in particular give me lots. Without them, I don't know, I really just don't feel like doing anything at all. Yeah, I get that. You have a doll with you? Yeah, here, you can have it. Dream Islands are rather mysterious worlds of their own. You can collect a variety of things there. Okay. Alright, light it. Was that not a habitat? Dang. What if I leaf it? Or what if I need another candle? Think about it. We get matching symmetrical candles? I like how I placed this astronaut so it's just staring at him the entire time. Alright. It's only like 12 button presses to buy an item. I feel I'm gonna find a Korok. Come on, Charmander. Where are you, Charmander? Come. Light it. Create the habitat. It's gonna work. Yes? You've restored a grave offering habitat. Let's go. Alright, something's gonna show up there. I can't hold, I can't hold it down and just water everything. Unfortunately. Okay. Do I have an objective other than help Pokemon? Raise trainer level? I'm not sure. Hope we can still be friends and talk like this even after I get all big and grown up. You're never gonna get grown up. I'll give you a wreath. Enjoy. Yeah, I can see people taking forever at this spot. I got some beans. Okay. I guess I'm in Beantown. I do need to water more trees. I guess we do have this area. Someone's having trouble following me. Get good. Ow. Oh. Drill through. Get to water. So can I make like infinite water like in Minecraft? Let's see, where's the oh, it's over there. Very pretty. Look at all the trees. Oh my goodness. Alright, last thing we're gonna do tonight is see if we can steal some water. Alright, So we got a, I thought I had a wood basin. It's not. I need vine rope. Oh. So I guess I can't. Water heist. Yeah, I was like, where's my bucket? Alright, I need to go through, to the other side here. Let's see, is there somewhere I can tunnel? Can I tunnel through this? There we go, okay. Fine, I'll eat. Oh, won't let me. I gotta go over. Alright, fine. Alright. We got it. And we've got a recipe for a pink hut kit. And yeah, I need to figure out how to get some water in here. We got a gate? Assuming I cannot punch this gate? Oh, too hard. It's probably how I get power, huh? So I'll probably figure out how to supply water to someplace eventually. Okay. Oh, there's more. Mushroom street light. Okay, we can get lighting. I'm not seeing any water I can immediately take care of. We'll water some trees. Some bushes. Yeah, I like it. They place this here so you can make it look really pretty. Three bags of adorable hedge seeds. Oh, vending machines. Oh, yeah. So I gotta get electricity. Alright, I think we're done. I think we're done. There's a lot of stuff over here. We're not going to look at it today. So instead, we're going to figure out how to save the game. Wait. Save and quit the game? Yes. Alright, we're just right here. GG's! This game's fun. I am enjoying my time with Pokemon Pokopia. I'm curious how far it goes. It seems quite sizable, especially if there's like over 300 Pokemon. But yeah, it's fun to go explore right now, and I really like, you know, exploring ruins and finding out what the heck happens. So that's really fun. I'm not expecting anything too deep because it's a Pokemon game, and they usually have the depth of a small puddle. But it is fun. I'm having a good time with it. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap for today, and we are going to shoot you over to someone else who is streaming. Who else is streaming? Oh, Forgy is playing Tomodachi Live. So we're gonna raid Forgy. Alright, have a good rest of your day, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye-bye.